Hello, everybody. I am Ublex. This is The Inn, and today we are on episode 5 of Resident Evil Lab. Some animals were harmed. Anybody want to give me a summary of what happened last time?
Let's see. So we started trying to get through the alleyway. Got attacked by crows. Then we got into the alleyway, met a giant cat that was kind of friendly. Didn't eat us, so that was a plus. And then we got into a grocery store, which was not a grocery store, it was actually a gas station. And met a possum that just beamed us with Dr. Pepper cans.
Just beam the shit out of you with a fucking canned soda.
Yeah, our fox can't do math anymore, but I guess that's good.
It's okay. It just droops to one side. It's fine.
Adopts a possum now as well, so...
Alright. Sounds cool.
But...
So, as you guys are thinking about your last-ditch efforts inside the convenience store, I'm actually going to go ahead and grab a drink. Entertain the guests. When I look at this recording later, I'll have to figure out what you said. I'll probably keep me monetized. I don't fucking know.
Have you been monetized yet? I very much doubt it. Oh, there it is. Ublex is now live. I have no idea what to do in the grocery store. Gas station. There's not a whole lot I can pack.
Okay, I'm back. I never left, but I needed to eat.
Where?
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
How many of us are herbivores or omnivores?
I am technically insectivorous, but I also eat...
Well, there's probably a cockroach or two around here.
I eat the cockroaches, apparently. I can't eat any of them. They're all...
I'm sure there's a spider or two.
Wait, hold on. If things are infected, are we infected? Because I bit a crow in the eyes. Am I infected?
I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
We were infected too.
So did you send me to Twitch hell?
No, no.
We did ask if you were monetized, though.
Yeah.
I actually technically am.
No, what we meant was, have any of your videos been able to be monetized?
Not by YouTube.
That's what I kind of figured.
I don't get monetized by
fucking
YouTube.
Friendly.
Well, I only have I think I got 18 followers on YouTube, something like that. I get monetized on Twitch, but I mean, I'm not fancy. I make sense, under $1. So, which for some people is totally worth it, but until if I ever get famous, I'm good. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. Doorbell is in the camera shot.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Are the insects we're trying to figure out who is a herbivore? Herbivore? Either way. Who eats plants and who can't sustain themselves off of plants? And I said, I kind of eat insects and plants, so...
I asked because we probably have not eaten for some time, and if some of us, get hungry and can't eat, not other animals, then that's a problem.
Gives on Hamilton.
Will quickly become a problem.
Gives on Hamilton.
Are you trying to cause to eat people?
Well, no, because I don't have to do that.
For all you know, Hamilton's the predator of this party.
Well,
One more reason to snap his tiny neck now.
I eat fruit.
Yeah.
I'm a rat. I eat anything.
I
Just
know.
happen to think there's probably fruit danishes around here somewhere.
Oh, there are?
And apparently I also eat...
We should look for supplies
What?
and food, but mostly food, but probably supplies.
Okay, so let's go ahead and popcorn to
The Dr.
Poppy.
Pepper is off limits.
I'm gonna pop over to Poppy.
Oh.
What do you want to
okay.
do? We're still in the gas station. I know the map doesn't say gas station, but we didn't leave.
Well, Poppy is going to continue to give the possum a wide berth. You know, they're friends now, but I still have a headache. There's probably a permanent dent in my head somewhere. and
That's
I'm not
extra
happy about it.
storage.
So Poppy is going to look around for things that her companions can eat, so nobody has to eat anybody else.
Nobody has to eat.
But Dr. Pepper is off limits.
Are being spammed by a robot in the chat right now.
Peace.
Why is that?
Why aren't you being spammed by a robot, Steven?
Want to become famous? By followers, primes, and viewers on starbigfollows.com. It's a trap.
I'm sorry, is your bot Mickey Mouse?
Apparently.
Wow!
Hey, we got the Disney bot.
Want to become famous? I was hoping for Toad.
Hoping for tough.
I guess I was too gentle to be Toad. I can't make that noise with my throat. I will die.
No die.
Rough, like an older Russian woman turning a boy into a man.
Oh,
Death is temporary, apparently. Probably.
You ever see the Toad videos where Toad covers the songs? Just I wanna swing from the chandelier.
I love those.
I hate them so much, but I resonate with Toad as a person.
the agony.
Life is
man.
existence.
Oh, those are great.
Okay, so you're getting supplies. All right, send to the next.
While Poppy is looking around for food, Poppy is gonna popcorn to Fidget.
I am still on the fox's back. The fox is not completely clear of Dr. Pepper, and I am fixing that issue.
Just don't.
I feel like you're gonna need something more than Dr. Pepper.
No, I'm good.
And I'm busy with my sticky tongue.
Mm.
I'm going to popcorn to the rat.
All right.
To Mallow.
Well, Mallow already grabbed some supplies. However, Mallow is going to look around and see what else she can find, because she too believes that it's probably a good idea to figure out what we're gonna do for food. So she starts climbing up one of the shelves and looks around for different assortments of food. Let's see what she can do. Let's go ahead and notice. Okay. Right, so that was a 3. It's okay. Let's see. Mallow is going to be able to see pretty much everything that everybody else is looking at, bags and chips and different things like that. There is an aisle that is darker bags with reds and blacks and oranges that smells promising. She's going to go ahead and go over to that aisle and see what she can find. And I'm going to go ahead and popcorn to Cam.
So, I want to get food, but I'm also like, I know chip bags make a whole bunch of noise. And noise is death.
Just, you're hiding from a zombie, just... Hold on, guys, I gotta be quiet.
I blame Hamilton.
It's a great idea, I love it.
What's the weight limit on what I can carry?
Your body.
Yeah, how much do you weigh?
Yeah. How much do you weigh? If you don't know the answer, Google it.
I'm to find out how weird my search history is going to get.
Well, it can't possibly be any worse than, like, what it already is. And none of us can compare to Bradley's search history, so...
What's Bradley's search history?
I'm not telling.
Oh, okay.
There's a large gap in the weight, so I'm going to go on the low end and say 2.25 pounds.
My search history contains, does Strahd have a canonical dick length? So...
But that's not your fault.
No, we're not gonna get into this
That
again.
That was thrust upon you.
like many things.
No, I did not thrust upon it. Well, I did thrust upon Austin, but
You fucking did.
He did specifically, like, request. So. Actively and for truly. But anybody else, you know, dick size requirement. Kind of weird. For those of you at home, one of my characters in a Curse of Strahd game made thine woohoo with the villain of the story and proceeded to pretty much die. If it were not for a divine favor, they absolutely would have been dead skis. In the best way. You know, death by snoo snooze.
Snoo to death.
Okay.
Okay. So, where are we at in relation to the front of the store?
Not on this map. You're nowhere. In the middle of the store, there are 2 doors that you have not explored. One is one door to the right of the map, and the other is the top door. Do I still have that map?
The top door is like the exit. One of the exits.
One of the exits. The answer is no. Use your imagination.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the nearest shelf and see what's on there on the bottom shelf. I don't want to climb it.
Just the closest shelf.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. What are you hoping for?
Gum.
Gum?
Hey, it could be useful as an adhesive.
Okay, high or low?
I don't know how we're gonna chew it though.
I really just want something small that if I had to, like, toss or cover up my scent, I could.
A whole piece in
And
my
you want to
tiny.
use gum.
It seems small enough.
You're gonna use gum to cover up your scent.
Oh, that.
You're like, are you gonna put it in your fur?
I mean, maybe a little bit, yeah.
rub it on yourself?
I was raised in a lab. I have no context for anything other than what I've seen scientists do. And I saw one dude chew gum and went, wow, that smells horrible.
Cinnamon, watermelon, pick your flavor.
Alright. Well, high or low?
Nothing.
Low?
Okay.
I did try brownie gum one time. That was disgusting.
Oh my, that sounds awful.
The aisle in front of you has a multitude of things. It seems as though this area, which is just below the glass where Sally was, has a whole bunch of stuff that nobody's grabbed so far, and all of these packages are relatively small. Unlike the big packages on the bigger aisles that seem to be bulky and difficult to move, these items are all relatively small, only about this big to at most this big. They all smell very unusual getting close to them, but very sweet in general. You find multiple things. You do find what appears to be a small square case, many different kinds of them. You also find a small clear case with tiny little pill-looking things of different colors, some white, some green, some orange, which make a clickety-clacketing, tickety-tacketing sound when you touch them. You see what appears to be a baby's bottle. However, it's significantly smaller than what you assume to be a baby's bottle and seems to be filled with powder and is brightly colored. You also find different packages, all brightly colored. Bright greens, bright blues, bright oranges. If you read the packages, they'll say king size, or family size, or super sour, extreme.
The candies.
It's that aisle, like, at the front of a gas station, where, like, if you look down...
Buy all... Most of
That's
them.
what I was hoping for. Okay, is there one of the small packs of mint gum there? Because that's the only one I think that I might have a chance of knowing.
So there are multiple different packs, all small, all square. There is one that's there's one that's very small, and then there's one that's bigger, but it's flat. The one that's particularly small is rainbow-ish colored. It looks older looking than the other ones and has a picture of a strange horse on the front of it. You've never seen a horse like this before. It's standing up on its 2 feet and has weird black and white stripes all over its body. And the casing is rainbow colored. And then...
Oh, fuck, here we go.
And then the other one appears to be a black case with simply the number 5.
Oh shit, that is how it feels to chew 5 gum.
Oh, that's okay. Well, gum has 5 on it. Is it like a nicotine gum?
No.
I'm just gonna be a really strung out ferret for the rest of it. Just, guys, this gum is amazing. Shut up, don't touch me.
And shapes.
These both caught your eye because of size, because the one with the weird horse is relatively small compared to the other packs, and then the other one, even through the black casing, has a scent. It is strong.
I'm going for the strong smell.
Okay.
To cover my strong smell.
Do you want the blue case, the green case, or the red case?
Blue.
Alright, you pick up the blue case. It smells strongly of mint. It actually hurts your nose a bit to get too close to it. How are you carrying
Yeah,
it?
fuck yeah. Well, hear me out.
Hear me out.
Just hypothetically, if I were to take some out and mash it around in my face hole, and then stick it to the back of the pack, and then stick that onto my back.
Alright, fair enough. You pull out what appears to be silvered tapes, approximately this big. You pull one out. Ooh, the smell is so strong. Your eyes water just getting near to it, and you decide to put this in your mouth. Please roll me a defense. And hold on, I gotta go get more dice.
Oh shit! This is how it feels to chew 5 gum.
This is how... This is how you die. This is how we have our first player death, to gum.
Self to death.
I just look over and be like, man, what happened to him? Be like, he chewed gum. I don't know, man.
Oh no.
I need to find the thing.
Guys.
What?
This is the thing that I've heard about. Sugar-free gum is bad for animals.
Oh my gosh!
And practically all gum is sugar-free!
Well, fuck it. I guess I just killed myself.
Bad for animals.
Yeah.
Stick in your mouth.
That being said, I don't know if there's any gum that is necessarily good for animals. Like, there's ice cream made specifically for dogs. But yeah, I'm pretty sure sugar-free gum is, like, bad for anything that isn't a human being.
God,
I'm pretty sure there's, like,
so
a warning.
much shit that just, like, kills everything but them.
Alright, you ready for this? The girls had my dice, so I had to go get some more. Alright.
I rolled a +2.
+2?
That's good.
I just need to not die.
You just need to not die? Okay.
Just don't die.
Just allergic reaction, immediate death.
Okay. You take, so, three slashes of mental damage as you immediately are overwhelmed by that taste. Now, you did a defense of 2, so that's 1. That's 1 piece of damage, which you can take as a stress.
Okay.
But this is overwhelming. You put it in your mouth and it's so much. It almost burns that it's in your mouth. Your eyes are watering, you can't breathe. All of a sudden, your entire nasal cavity is just so minty that you can't control it. It's very uncomfortable.
Everyone's just watching the ferret heave and vomit while he's
Just you know how an animal would act. He'd keep chewing.
Have you ever seen a rabbit eat something sour? It is the freeze up and their mouth is like they almost have lockjaw open mouth and they just freeze and tense up. It is the thing I have seen.
That is amazing. Alright, as a reminder for those of you back home, stresses are right here. You have 3 mental stresses in the condensed version, 3 physical stresses, and then these are the consequences you can take from different slashes of damage depending on what you get during the game. I do believe no one here has any consequences from the last game because Bradley was taken care of?
Yep.
Yes.
Awesome. Alright.
I'm gonna popcorn to the number one.
3219.
Sure.
3219. You see a couple things. You see Mallow sniffing around some red and black bags. You see Bradley, Poppy looking for different sorts of food in his area. You notice that the ferret thing has gotten his hands on something he does not like, which has filled the room with the smell. What do you want to do?
First, 3219 is definitely judging the ferret because he's an idiot. Secondly, she already knows, like, Hamilton shoved a bunch of food from when they were hiding into Sally's bag, so why look for food? We have it already. Or at least enough for her. So she wants to try and sniff. She knows what... She doesn't know what it's called, but she knows there is a fluid that is flammable. She's seen some of the scientists use it when lighting cigarettes. And she smells. So she would like to see if she can investigate the cabinet to see if she can find some of this fluid.
Very well. Go ahead and roll for notice. I'm going to go ahead and put an aspect in the room. The room smells like mint. So if you're using your nose holes, that will be a -2.
Oh dear.
Well,
That's a 4.
A 4.
Well, so minus the, so it's a 2.
A 2. All right. You're looking around. You're smelling what you can. There's really nothing that you can focus on. The room just smells like whatever that badger ferret thing, that mustelid, got a hold of, and whatever the canned drink was. Between those two things, this room is just... Honestly, it's a little unbearable in here with such a defined nose as yours.
Yeah. I was worried about that. Let's see. Smell it. She probably could go and look for it, but she doesn't know what it looks like. So it's going to be really hard for her to smell it. So if she can't find it with her nose, she would like to go to the cabinet to see if she could somehow get in and investigate for it.
Okay. You go ahead and climb up. It doesn't take particular challenge to get up because there are so many things and so many shelves right on top of each other. You can actually climb on top of the brightly colored packages and get to the top relatively easily.
Mm-hmm.
You go behind the glass looking for what you can find, and the first thing you notice is Sally. For the first time that you've seen, because you've been together this whole time, Sally has, as Hamilton would say, gone to sleep. She is currently opening one of the packages, and it's just shoving shoving whatever it is into her mouth. Even at this stage, she appears more intelligent than many of the other animals you have dealt with, but she's not the Sally you knew a second ago. You can tell by the eyes.
219 would probably just ignore her and continue looking, because it's not her concern yet. When they leave, then she'll get a little bit more concerned, because right now she really wants to see if she can find that fluid.
Alright, you keep looking behind it. Go ahead and popcorn to the next person.
Let's popcorn Cam. I want to see where this goes with you, bud.
Oh, back to Cam. Alright.
God
Katie,
damn it.
can you talk?
Oh.
I'm seeing many a chat.
Mm-hmm.
I have to ask,
Dear
did
God.
it successfully stick to my back?
Oh, yes. Instantly.
Woo, yeah.
Instantly. In fact,
You know-
you feel as though it was so stuck that you instantly realize that it is going to be nigh impossible for it to get out.
Sick.
Well,
Can someone read to me what Katie is saying?
Okay, yeah. Steven, no fight the addiction, don't be Jackie. On the bright side, can make you gum. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Alright, well, I guess I'll wait for Katie until she can talk again. You said you were gonna popcorn to Bradley?
Yeah.
Okay. You popcorn over to Bradley. Bradley, what you up to?
I am
Or
being
did you
licked
say
by
Cam?
a bat.
No, you said Cam, didn't you?
No,
You
no,
had to
yeah, it's Cam. Cam.
God damn it. So close.
Alright, Cam, you have successfully stuck it to your fur. It sinks in deep.
Great. I'm just curious here. Is there any like opening behind the counter, or is that just one solid thing?
Opening?
Like, you know how like sometimes where the register is, it'll have like a little like slit at the bottom.
There is actually an opening. It's not at the bottom though. From what you can see, where the glass, the clear place is, there's a little space between the table and the window. It's only about this big, but that's big enough for you to fit through.
I'd like to try to get in there.
Okay, you get in there relatively easily. You notice that our shrew friend is currently looking for something, and our monkey has gone back to being a monkey.
Katie said she'll be able to talk in a minute.
Sweet. Also, Rodney is here.
So, I'd like to look behind the counter. I know that this is a long shot. Would there be like any type of weapon or anything behind there? Like a small gun?
There is a weapon behind there. As you go to look for one, this is something that Sally already found. You see, not a tiny gun. You see a big gun, and you recognize that it is because of the trigger thingy in the middle of it. However, this gun is every bit of this to the wall. A big old gun. Mostly metal. It looks like the handle, the big handle, is wood, and it has 2 holes on the front of it. This thing is exceptionally heavy, and you don't feel as though you could probably push it, even. Like, you could drag it off, but you don't think you're going to be able to carry it around.
Well, shit, worth a shot. Then I'm just gonna stuff my face with some type of chips or something while we're here, so no one can say I didn't. Then I guess we're going to the not so as smart as he was Fox.
All right, to Bradley.
Well, currently, I'm being licked by a bat. And I am looking specifically for fruit or fruit danishes. I am looking for fruit or things that have fruit in them.
High or low?
I'm feeling low.
You find both. So you find what appears to be not very well kept, but there nonetheless, a basket of fruit that says 99 cents each. In this fruit, in this basket, you see what appears to be bananas, apples, all a little bit older than, the ripe kind. The bananas are a bit bruised, the apples are a little bit browner, but they're okay. You do see a whole bunch of a fruit you may not recognize, which is green and looks like a lemon.
It looks like a lemon, but it's green.
Yeah. Also, you do find what appears to be pastries. A whole bunch of them, of different kinds, and although it'll take you a second to read them all, you see the pictures on the front. You can tell some are filled with some fruits, some are filled with others.
Alright, well, Fidget.
Uh-huh.
Are you partial to bananas?
Are those the yellow ones, the Twinkies that aren't Twinkies?
The Twinkies that aren't Twinkies, yes. There is a whole basket full of them. There's apples too, but I do not want you to put an entire apple in your mouth, as funny as that would look. I don't think that's gonna work. And I can't make the apple smaller. But I'm pretty sure I can help you peel a banana.
Peel a banana? You just eat the whole banana.
Also, there are danishes, but I don't think you need the. I think you need the banana.
Who's Danish?
It's a pastry that humans like. Don't worry about it. Although,
Is a pastry a type of rat?
no, a pastry is a. How do I describe this? Do you know what bread is?
It's like a fruit Twinkie.
Bread was what one of the mice's names were before they were taken away.
Well, no. Bread was named after bread, but there is. Okay, look, it's a combination of various like grains and all this other stuff, and they make it into various shapes, and sometimes people put fruit in them. That's a Danish.
I want to stop to make a notification that Rodney has subscribed for 5 months. So you'll see him around for a little while at least.
Excellent. Also, that reminds me, I need to subscribe to you again.
Jesus Christ. Why?
Subscribe after a certain time.
I'm sorry, are you like trying to gatekeep how I use my subscription powers through Amazon Prime?
I mean, if you really want to. If you super want to, I'll greatly appreciate it.
You know what else I want? I want to know what the possum's name was, because I could also ask the possum if she...
I was wondering if you were going to talk to them again. So originally I named them Maurice, but we found out that marsupials, only the females have the pouches. So yeah. Maurice the female possum.
Great, Maurice.
Yeah, Poppy will like kind of give a sideways glance, just kind of like the, do I want to? Maurice, do you want one of these? As I'm just imagining like Poppy like kind of hopping up and like pulling one of the wrapped pastries, like one of the wrapped Danishes out of the little open box, and it's just kind of like dangling from her mouth now, still in the plastic.
You notice that Maurice has currently gotten what appears to be a brightly colored bag, which they have at this point opened. The bag is purple and green and red, and it has little red sticks in them. The creature has opened the bag up about 3/4 of the way open so that you can see all of the red pieces inside, little red tubes. She has then grabbed multiples of these bags as if she's looking for a specific kind. After checking the ridges on them, she opens it, then places the tube into her mouth. She then proceeds to suck all the powder off of it and drop it onto the floor. She has been doing this for the past several minutes.
She's been sucking the powder out of it?
The bag says Talkies on it.
I'm gonna say you're good. Blech. As Poppy just drops the pastry on the floor.
Okay.
Alright, well, I guess I gotta figure out how to get a banana out of that basket, or just knock the basket over. How high is the basket off the ground?
Relatively high. It's actually the same height as the top of the shelf, so about 4.
Wait, is it just on a? Is it just on a stand?
Yes.
Boop.
You boop the stand. You hear a loud crash. Everyone hears as the metal hits the ground.
Fuck that stand.
The fruit is now everywhere. At least the little green ones are.
Just not standing for.
I will not stand for the stand.
This stand will not stand.
Did you just look at, the mess you've made and everything's like, I could have just flew up there and got you one.
I wanted to knock something over, okay? Just let me have this.
Let me have this one messy moment.
Coincidentally, popcorn and fidget.
I guess I will crawl off the fox and sniff the strange green fruits. What with my fruit-eating powers, is fruit safe?
Fruit is safe, and with your teeth, and you were designed to eat fruit. Although this probably isn't fruit that you've traditionally eaten.
Hi.
I will
Hi there,
tentatively
Katie.
bite into strange fruit.
Alright, you bite into strange fruit. You immediately realize it's super bitter and super sour, but it is fruit, and you can eat it.
And you can't eat it.
You can eat it. You are capable of eating it.
I don't know how a bat would purse its lips,
That's an image.
but I did move towards one of the bananas.
Okay, you eat the banana easily. Pulling open the side, honestly, you probably just eat the peel. I don't know how bananas eat fruit. But there's
How
probably
bananas
a couple...
eat fruit.
Wait, did you say bananas? Rabbits eat bananas?
Bats eat fruit. Yes, banana, my favorite animal. You wake up!
Oh, hi. What
Bun
happened?
Bun, you come to
Hamilton.
as you see that Hamilton has shoved about as much as he can into his cheeks. It's gotten to the point where it's kind of like that scene from Billy and the Mandy, where like he was trying to take the turkey drum to his already full gullet. He's like trying to shove like Cheerios into his cheeks, and like you can see the pile behind it.
Wait.
So
Oh no.
he's gotten to that point, but he's well stocked. He basically is 3 times bigger than he was before, just because of the cheeks. But you notice that, yes, you hear the loud noise. Perhaps that's what woke you up. And you see fruit scattered everywhere, to include bananas and apples, both that you recognize.
I eat those. Yeah. Bun Bun will happily hop over to a banana and start eating it.
Bradley, were you done with your turn, or did I just run over to Kate?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
I popcorn.
sorry.
No,
No,
that's
I
fine. I
popcorned.
didn't. I wasn't paying attention. All right. So you start eating into one of the apples, one of the bananas. They are delicious.
Num num num.
They're a little softer than you probably would have liked, but honestly, they're fine. They're good.
Nice. I may have Googled like what fruits and vegetables that rabbits are allowed to eat. Those are on my list. Yay! Also, probably eating the mystery herb was not a good idea, but I'm alive, so I'm gonna count it as it's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, that's my turn. And who hasn't gone a little bit? Sorry.
I think this round it's what, just me left? Or is Bradley gone?
I
I've
think
already
it's,
gone.
you and Mallow are the only ones who haven't gone.
Okay, then I'll popcorn Mallow because she doesn't hate my guts.
You hear bags opening, and you can hear the sound of Mallow taking different kinds of dried foods, such as banana chips, jerkies, different things like that, and placing them into her sock.
Into her.
Popcorn to the shrew of evil.
The Shrew of Evil. I continue my search for the flammable fluid.
All right, roll me a notice check.
Ooh. Okay, I'll take it. I have a 5.
Okay. Up here, you still smell minty smells. So your smell isn't helping you out, but it does seem that there is an entire case of what appears to be small vials of liquid. The liquid have metal tops and sometimes black or red on one side. There's a little button of some kind, and you actually remember scientists using these.
I would like to grab one.
All right, this is relatively heavy for you.
It is, because I am relatively small. This is probably maxing out.
This is pretty darn heavy. You don't feel that you're going to be able to carry much else if you're carrying this, and you'll need to find a way to carry this, because on its own, it's quite bulky. It's almost your size and length.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty big.
Well, they're about this big, but you gotta think about how big you are.
Yeah, it's probably about the... I'm just a little bit bigger than a lighter.
So it is probably your length, and it's every bit of your weight, probably.
You
Yeah.
know, if you conveniently had somebody who could lift large, heavy objects, kind of,
You know
it'd be
that
great.
it would be useful if she wasn't asleep right now.
That's fair. You know what? That's fair.
That I know, with opposable thumbs and a convenient sack. Man, I don't know how I would carry this. That's the weird part. I mean, I could just, drag it, but that's gonna inconvenience me, and who wants to do that?
Clearly not you.
Yeah. Goodness gracious, no. I'd rather inconvenience others. Let's... Oh! Hold on! Little stone ferret thing has gum stuck to his back, correct?
Yes, and currently a pack of whatever he put into his mouth on top of it.
Does it have anything else to it?
Probably.
Do that. Let's drag the fluid and see if I could request to stick it to his back.
Okay. Hank, 3215, I think that's her name, has requested to take this thing of fluid and attach it to your weird gum pack.
And would you mind place this on your back?
Is he here? Did I lose him?
I'm not can.
If anyone wants to know, my answer is sacrifice Hamilton. You see that the badger has gone back to badger mode and is currently sniffing around, getting into one of the bags of snacks. It's not actually paying attention to you whatsoever.
Well, while he's eating, I will just stick it to him.
Alright. You stick it to him. As you stick it to him, you hear something from outside one of the doors. One of the doors on the right side. You hear slap. Crack. Get away from me, you freaks! Pop, 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 pop! As you start hearing a lot of them. As something is going on outside that door.
Way.
Ooh, we can watch humans get murdered! I mean, see what's going on!
All of a sudden, you see one of the handles. You see the handle start to jerk, as if the door is about to open. And with that... TJ, what do you want to do? Popcorn right back to you.
I feel like this is no longer a safe haven.
Yeah, I feel like we need to leave. So I'm going to... Oh god, how do I convince this stupid monkey to leave? Because I still need her. I'm going to go up to the monkey and kind of start bouncing around and bounce to her and then bounce away to try and get her attention and see if she will follow.
Roll, I guess would be maybe a rapport check?
We can try that. Ta-da-da! I will take that. That is a 1, 2. Apparently I can't do simple math. That is a 3.
Okay. The monkey seems to be interested and immediately sees you and sees the door. Although you can tell that this is not Sally, the first thing the monkey does is pick you up, pull you into its chest, very similar to how it has been before, as if this is second nature to it, and then proceeds to hide.
Ooh, yeah, good.
Alright, popcorn to the next person.
Popcorn! Friday!
Bradley, you hear the door jiggling open.
God damn it. Why? Can't we just have, A few minutes apiece. No. This
no
is our
minutes
lives.
of peace for you. You had plenty of peace.
I got beamed in the head by a soda can!
Then everything
was not
changed
very
when the Fire
peaceful.
Nation attacked.
This is the Fire Nation? I am not impressed.
The head, and then
Oh no, the possum!
Oh, shit, yeah.
what about possum? Who cares
Hang on.
possum?
Hold on.
Sally's
Hold on.
gonna be sad if the possum's dead when she wakes up.
Well, I mean, we'll cross that bridge later.
Alright, so the door is about to open.
Eep.
What's near the door?
What's near the door? You see what appears to be a mop, a bucket, and series of thrown items from your guys' escapades. You see a couple green fruit, a package, one of the cans.
One of the cans.
Wait, didn't Resident Evil Village? Wait, no, didn't Resident Evil 2
Okay,
start out?
okay,
as a
I got a
convenience
stupid
store?
idea.
Oh
Katie's getting it.
Poppy
Katie's starting to see
is-
that.
Poppy is going to say,
no, I've seen this movie.
Poppy's going to tell Fidget to get off of her back and to find someplace, like, high, out of the way. Hide. And then Poppy's gonna run over to the can. So I'm presuming it's in front of the door.
Yes.
Poppy is going to remove that can from the front of the door, but is going to be ready to conveniently roll it in front of the door if she needs
Distraction!
to. More like a trip attack, but yes.
We're
Although,
going to mess up Leon's day.
oh no,
I will say
I'm
that
not gonna
this
mess up.
was intended to be relatively canon, but I swear to God, if you trip Leon, he's falling on his face. It's gonna be funny as hell.
No, I'm not tripping Leon. I'm not tripping the human. That is not my intention. But
Okay,
yeah, at this
You
point, I'm
prepare.
holding my turn and popping over
hold your attack.
to ooh.
Hey.
Ooh. Oh, whoa. Okay, so
Okay.
Poppy kind of just has the can in front of her and turns over to Maurice and says,
Are
"Be
you
ready
sure
to
you
toss
wanna do
those
that?
things."
You know, I'm
On my
okay
signal.
with Maurice just running off and abandoning us because
Are
I
you
want
gonna
him to live,
pop
her to
over
live.
to Maurice, and are you sure you want to do that?
Yes, and not at all, but we're doing it anyway.
Alright. You pop over to Maurice. Maurice is not paying attention to you at all. As Maurice immediately runs to the closest package of bags that it can find and runs behind it. With that,
Oh,
Maurice,
smart.
the NPC, pops over to the next NPC. As the door opens.
Oh no.
From the other side, something rushes in. As you, Bradley, see a pair of black boots and kind of like dark blue jeans. As you see someone run in, and then you hear pop, 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 and then the door slam
my
close.
ears.
As you can hear the door slamming and blowing from the other side. As he's holding the door as close as he can, and you see him slowly but surely lock it. And he takes a breath and he goes, "Whoa! What was that?" As he pulls his beautiful hair to the side, way too well maintained. Especially for the early 90s. You know, it's kind of feathered.
Oh no.
And he looks over and goes, "What was wrong with those guys? What is going on here in the city? This is my first day here. I was supposed to find the police department, but what's going on? There's no one here."
Is that a
Alyssa,
song?
as he finishes that, whoever this person is, it's just gonna be a soda can that just rolls up and taps him in the boot.
What? That's weird. And you hear click, click, and all of a sudden, there is a blinding light. And he pulls his weird device to the side, and it goes is that a fox? No. And then you hear from somewhere in the store.
Oh, how did we?
Oh, hell no.
As he
I mean, there were
turns,
several entrances.
He pulls one of the guns. You know what these are now. Underneath, and he has the flashlight. As he goes, "Who's there?" As he starts walking towards what appears to be one of the doors you guys didn't open. As he walks over to the door, he opens it. There's gotta be a power here somewhere. While he's figuring out how to open that door, we'll pop over to Bun Bun. What do you want to do?
Well, this is a human,
Very
which
much
is
so.
a negative. Yeah, but he's also not trying to murder us, which is different.
Gonna manifesto him, just...
Oh gosh! Oh no! I mean, I feel like my character might do that. But first, I would like, since I'm the only one currently near Hamilton, does Hamilton want to get on my back so I can carry him around?
Hamilton will absolutely grab onto your back.
Alright. Is he light enough for me to carry? Because I can carry 2.5 pounds.
You can carry him just fine. He's only about 8 ounces.
Alright,
That's
even
a
with
big
all the stuff
hamster.
stuck
Hold on, pause. That's a big hamster. I just
Wait,
realized
hold
how
on, he's
big
got a
8
lot of
ounces
stuff
is.
stuffed in his face though, Melissa. He's got a lot of stuff stuffed in his face.
Currently, he might be 8 ounces. He's probably like 4 normally.
Okay, so he's on my back. This is a human, and can what? Bun Bun's going to hop over to the countertop next to him and start chittering about the manifesto, like, human, I see, you have come to. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. Bun Bun's just chittering at him about how humanity's terrible and how he should leave and all that jazz. So this small bunny hops up on the counter with a hamster on her back. And, that's my
Popcorn to the
turn.
next person.
I feel like I chose the wrong music for this.
Oh no, it'll be right. It'll be right.
I feel like it's coming.
I would like to popcorn to hopefully more useful fidget.
More useful fidget.
More useful fidget. Okay.
How can I be less useful than the bunny talking to a
Well, you said there was something else in here making noise besides Fancy Hair Man?
Yes. He's actually going to the door where the noise is coming from.
stupid?
Is the door currently closed?
Yes. He's trying to figure out how to get it open.
And it's a noise I've heard before?
Yes.
Okay. I fly up and I attack his most sensitive area, the perm.
You're the human?
Yes.
The perm?
Yeah.
He attacks his hair?
We're gonna lose to a bunch of animals.
Okay. So he's not actually something you can do damage to. So roll to, I guess, provoke.
Irritate? Okay.
Yeah, roll to provoke. You're welcome to use your fight skill for this, but you won't be able to do damage to this person.
Okay. That is a 6.
Alright.
Oh.
He's gonna go ahead and see if he can stop you from happening. Oh, that is a solid no.
Solid.
So, he is provoked. As you can see him now, the light that he has in his hand is flailing all over the place, against the window, against the walls, everywhere. As he goes, what the? Not the hair! As he legitimately freaks the fuck out. As he does, outside, you hear the noises go from the door to the window, as you hear the window crack, as you see hands start going into the window.
Oh no. Oh wait.
Popcorn to the next person, Steven.
Bun regrets.
Um,
Leon is a person. He's an NPC.
Sure, then I'll popcorn to him since I'm currently in his hair.
Alright, you popcorn to
Leon, worst first date ever.
He turns and sees at the window as he sees the creature start going in the window. He goes, I gotta get out of here. These guys are nuts. There's gotta be something in the water. As he runs over to across the building, goes to the door, realizes that it's locked, steps back, and slams his shoulder into the door, breaking it straight off the hinges. As the door falls to the side, and he looks down, and as he does, he pulls you out of his hair as he pulls his hair back. So you are no longer in his hair. As he goes, maybe this is a way to the police station. I gotta go now, before they find me. And he runs off. You now have an open door.
Am I still gripped in his strangely manicured hands?
No. He pulled his hair back very elegantly, like, you know how anime characters do it, and you just flew out of it from the side. He just, like, pushed you out.
Okay.
Alright, and he runs off. You can hear the footsteps. You can still see the things trying to get through the window, as they're slowly but surely climbing through the window. With that, he is going ahead and is going to popcorn to... let's go with Sally. TJ, without your consent, Sally gets up and moves.
Oh no. I'm going.
And she immediately runs over to the sides of the door, and you hear she runs through the door as she's looking at all of you, and then runs and waits at the door, basically. She's at the hinge of the door.
Makes sense. She still knows us as friends.
I would see Sally as being more intelligent because I would assume a primate is much higher level as you guys. So even though she doesn't understand exactly what's going on, she's there.
Yeah, she still sees friend, like she knows we're friendly.
And I've seen primates of multiple sizes and shapes stop everything they're doing to help other people.
Mm-hmm.
So see that story with the gorillas?
Mm-hmm.
The gorillas with the poachers. There was a group of people. Yeah. There was a group of people that were trying to shut down the poaching traps, and the gorillas actually stopped the poachers from moving any closer, warning them about the traps, and disabled the trap in front of them to keep the people from getting into the traps. They were fully aware of the poacher traps and was trying to help the people trying to help them.
It was really pretty. I was
really cool. So,
my heart.
Anyway, popcorn to... Let's see. Let's go ahead and I'll go to TJ and see what she can do.
There's really nothing I can do because I feel like if I try to get out of Sally's arms, she's just gonna pick me right back up because it's just her instinct safe. Because, like, that's in her. So I'm kind of stuck with whatever Sally wants. Plus, I'm kind of near the exit anyway, so I don't care about you guys. Sorry. Love you. On a personal level.
Oh, Cam died.
Oh, Cam's dead.
Well, I was actually gonna popcorn to Cam. So Katie. Or no, Katie.
Hello.
Wait, did Katie went, Bradley went. Mallow. I think is the only one. Sorry, Katie. I was trying to remember who had gone.
That's okay.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Because I know Cam and Melissa hadn't gone.
Mallow runs over to Hank, pulls out a piece of jerky, and goes, "Come here. It's going to be okay. Come on, this way. We've got to go this way. Quickly now, please. We don't want to lose anyone else." Hank does not seem to be responding and isn't paying attention to it whatsoever. Hank is in full defense. His tail is straight up. He's got all of his fur standing up, and he's looking at the window. He's not paying attention to Mallow at all. And I'm gonna popcorn over to, I believe at this point we're at a new round. So
Yeah.
let's go ahead and go to Bradley.
Fuck. Okay.
Flying to
Was I think we have like two. So we have like Hank who's unconscious and
So
the possum who's unconscious.
yeah, but the possum
was
is hiding
always
in
like that.
bags. So I heard something about a flammable liquid.
Currently on Hank.
Okay, I'd like to roll to notice a thing.
Okay.
Because flammable liquid requires flame. I need something that makes flame.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that. Hold
Ooh,
on.
academics check for the win.
Is this academics? Know what I'm looking for, I just need to find it. That's so
I
I
would
feel like it'd be
actually
a
argue
notice.
this would be either notice or resource. Because resources would absolutely be this.
Okay. Ooh, hot damn! That was a good. So that was a 3 plus 2, so that's 5.
Awesome. Okay. There's a couple things that you're pretty sure probably might be flammable. You see cloths of different kinds. You see in one of the aisles.
I'm sorry, I was not very clear. I don't need a thing that's flammable. I presume those hands are flammable. And I got a liquid, but I need something that actually creates a flame. I need a lighter. Or
Oh.
Wait,
something.
Hank has a lighter on his
Hank
back,
has a
right?
lighter.
Oh, I thought he had like lighter fluid.
No,
I
he has a
misunderstood.
lighter.
Yeah. Just saying Hank is currently flammable or
Hank
flame.
is currently
Wait,
flammable.
no.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Okay, so shit. Damn it, Hank. I need that lighter, and he's not gonna give it to me willingly, is he? I'm just gonna have to like
Are you gonna run
yoink it
over
off
Hank?
of him. I'm gonna have to yoink it off of him.
Are you gonna run over to Hank?
Yeah.
As you run over to Hank, Hank once again pays little to no attention to you. He
Oh, okay,
is
cool.
in full like defense aggression towards the windows. He's got all of his hair bristled up. He's gone like deep all fours, and his teeth are all showing right now.
Excuse me. Okay, so what would the roll be to retrieve the lighter?
Absolutely nothing at all.
God.
You grab it, pull it off of the sticky substance that he's attached to his back. You now have a lighter.
Is it like a Zippo lighter where you gotta like pull the cap off, or is it like a?
It's one of the spinning ones.
Fuck.
Can't as efficient.
Well, be a great time if someone had thumbs.
Oh, somebody
Hello,
does
need
have thumbs,
assistance?
but those thumbs are currently occupied.
Yeah, I know.
So what would a roll of this nature be if I, say, wanted to kind of like, you know, try to get the damn thing to... Oh shit, no, this wouldn't work, would it?
I mean, you could.
Because you're talking just a
Bradley, I
regular...
have an
Because you
idea.
gotta press down the button.
Are the
And hold it to get a
on.
flame.
Are the ones? Yeah, I was about to say. Are the ones that you just flip the cap up? Are those sold normally?
Yeah.
Those are sold normally, and you don't have to hold a
Okay.
button down. You just have
Okay.
to, like,
For
spin
the ease
the wheel.
of the game, because I have a hard time using the Zippo lighters in real life. We'll say it's a flip up lighter.
So it's one of the fancy ones.
So you
All
just
right.
have to flip it up. We'll just say it's
Okay.
one of those, because otherwise, you're right. It's gonna be a bitch using this thing.
Yeah. So. All right. What skill would be required to flip it?
Academics. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm good at it.
Understanding human technology is 100% academics.
Let's see.
I see TJ like glitching out.
TJ.
Alright, so Poppy like looks at all the hands, is like, this is bad, puts the lighter, kinda like stands it up, noses the cap off, and goes slap for a 6.
A 6, okay. You
Also,
go on.
ow. Now this is gonna be the painful part.
Yeah, roll a defense.
Oh no.
Sorry, I heard.
What?
Out like,
What am I adding? I admittedly am still fuzzy on what skills are related to a defense.
Defense is just defense. It is the only skill in the game that is for no other purpose than to defend.
It's not great. It's a 2.
Alright.
I'm expecting to be burned by
You're
this
fine.
though. That
It's
was
hot, but you are not burned. Your fur is
Yay!
not singed, as you manage to have this lighter betwixt your teeth and on.
yeah.
Where that
I'd start running.
He took your lighter, TJ.
What? No! I went through a lot of trouble to get that. You better get that back.
Alright, so you've got a lighter.
Yes, and now
Start running.
Were they laughing?
do I start running?
No, is that what you tell people? Start running?
Yeah, well, yes, but it comes out as like, I'd start running.
Okay. Are you gonna popcorn to anybody else as you hold that attack?
Yeah. Who hasn't gone recently? I know we're at the top of a new round.
But since round, I don't think I've really done anything. Has Mallow done anything?
Mallow was trying to get a hold of Hank, but Hank isn't listening to her. She didn't roll very well.
Oh, darn it.
Sorry, I missed a little when I ran to get a drink.
That's okay. Okay, yes. To TJ, because your collection of numbers escapes me.
3219.
3219? Okay.
Someone's gonna have to name her eventually.
Shrew's a good name.
Yes.
But she sees you with her lighter, and she kind of glares, and she's like, "You better bring that back."
I make no promises! Do you want to know what she's planning on doing?
It doesn't matter, because I feel like she's not gonna get her lighter back.
I mean, she might.
I'm hoping she doesn't if she doesn't. Hey, sweet! Thank you. Sorry, he was trying to get in the garbage.
Okay. So you threaten him. What else do you want to do?
Again, there's
I
nothing.
feel threatened.
You could yell at Hank.
I mean, I could try and provoke Hank. Hey, he's a predator, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I really don't care about him, though, so... No. Never mind. It's a new round, right?
Yeah.
Popcorn to Katie. I don't care enough about Hank.
Okay.
I already wore
Well... Shoot. I need to make sure Hank and the possum live, because they're going to be part of my army, probably. Okay. Or, at least friends.
Isn't the...
But I had a cool idea for a combo move where I could kick the lighter into the...
I mean, you still
Okay.
can. This could just literally be, in football where they gotta, like, kick the football, like, over the
You hold
post?
the lighter up for her?
That wasn't my intention, but you could do it. I'm gonna totally set it up for you. Just
I'll give
fucking
you
go.
a +1 for teamwork.
Do it.
Do it! Bun Bun says, hold it up, I got this! As she backs up with can Hamilton get off my back while I do this for just a hot second?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Well, here we go then. As Bun Bun charges and goes to kick it.
Alright, you gotta kick it. Give your +1 for teamwork.
Alright, that is, that cancels. That's 1. That's a 6.
Hey!
A
To
6.
kick it into the hand.
That's
For the most effect. Kick
You
it someone
kick
for
it?
the most effect.
You kick it through the window into the hands. Now, you could choose to succeed and hit one of the creatures. However, there is a secondary option. You could choose to fail or succeed at a minor cost.
I mean,
You know what?
obviously you lost the lighter, so...
Yep. Sorry. But, let's fail at a minor cost.
Alright. As you kick the lighter, you miss the beings altogether as it flies past them, and then you hear from behind them, BOOM! As all of a sudden everything is so loud and so bright, you can no longer hear or see anything. You are deafened. That is your new aspect for a little while, as it is so bright here. You see all of them on fire, as everything behind the door and the window is on fire.
You know
Gas
what?
station.
I'll take it.
And we're in a video game.
station. You guys just lost my lighter and blew up again.
BOOM! The explosion is so loud and ricocheting, it blows out all the windows and parts of the wall. This building is no longer safe, as you're seeing the ceiling start to crack. It is hot in here. Devastatingly hot.
Absolutely.
So now, Katie, you'll need a popcorn to the next person, and you guys need to get out of this building now.
I would like to popcorn to the possum.
Alright, the possum runs. Goes straight through the door, out. You have no idea what happens to them.
They could be fine. Alright,
They run
cool.
out the way that Leon went, so they're gone. They're gonna popcorn to Fidget.
Everything seems to be going fine.
This is fine.
This is fine.
Gosh.
Oh dear.
Okay.
I'm gonna just start keeping my sketch pad on me, then just start jotting these down.
Hank is still here, right?
Hank is still here, but Hank is, as Hamilton would say, asleep.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna go annoy the shit out of him.
I'm gonna annoy the shit out of him.
Alright. Roll to provoke.
A 1.
You.
I will have him roll.
I mean, he could roll terribly.
1 is not enough. Although you attempt to annoy the shit out of him, he barely even pays attention to you as the fire has spooked him and he is now stuck in place. He is paralyzed with fear. You see the ceiling start to crack. Parts of the tiles start to fall. Popcorn to the next person, Stephen.
The zombies.
Oh, shit.
Wait, what?
You pop toward the zombies. The zombies are on fire.
The zombies are on fire. Some of them go through the window anyway.
Oh.
Oh dear.
As you see 2 completely on fire zombies come through the window. The smell is revolting. You smell the smell of burning flesh. You can barely hear, your ears are ringing. It's too bright. There's too much going on. As they are currently moving towards, I would assume Bun Bun, because I believe she is still in an obvious location. So Bun Bun and Bradley, as they are moving towards Bun Bun and Bradley.
Oh dear.
That is their turn. And I'm going to popcorn over to, I'm guessing, Bradley.
Oh. We really need to go.
Yep.
No, I don't have a provoke. Well. But I have a physique.
If you want, you could help. You could tag me, and we can try to provoke him with two of them.
I don't think a
Or I could
provoke's
use
gonna
the form.
work, but the two of us together may physically move him.
Oh, I have athletics. That might work.
Yeah, you have athletics.
Moving him would be physique.
Well, I have physique.
Oh,
Believe it or not.
I don't. Well, I have one.
You don't?
I have +1 physique.
What are
I
you
have
trying to
+2
do?
physique. I headbutt him in the side and be like, mush, mush, you motherfucker.
I mean, I could use rapport to try to convince him to move.
You've tried to provoke. You've tried to.
Yeah. Okay, I can help with physique. I don't have a good one, but I can try.
Are you guys gonna go together to try to help get Hank out of here?
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
wait, is Bradley gone?
He's still technically here, but his camera's down. Bradley! Bradley. Oh, it looks like he's out. As you turn to look at the fox and go, okay, well maybe we can push him out of the Poppy. As the fox, once again, is absolutely frozen in fear. You can hear the whimpering in the animal as you see their eyes go full black as they're looking at the undead, who is now walking towards you guys.
Ah! Okay. Alright. We can do this. Okay, so until Bradley gets back, it's my turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Just because my skill set isn't good, for this at all, I really... Shoot.
Alright, Bradley.
Okay,
Katie.
Yes?
Also, Katie, you're super fuzzy right now. You're super muted.
Oh.
As you're going, oh shit, what to do, you see Bradley do something you've never seen before. As you see
okay.
the eyes as their pupils are dilated. The Bradley is obviously in a fox mentality. As you see them shrink back, almost as if he is becoming more intelligent, but only one of them is raising again, as one is pinpointing, as the fox is fighting with his own behavior. As you see the fox ram into Hank, and Hank move. Just as that happens, the fox pauses and turns and looks at you. Poppy's back, but you've never seen that before.
Hot. I'm gonna go with this is probably
Did
good.
you say
Okay.
hot?
That's hot.
No,
I have questions.
my thing cut out. I said, I've never seen that before, but I'm sorry. Okay. Bun Bun's gonna try her best to physique.
Okay. So, believe it or not, on Bradley's turn, Bradley rolled that 5 and smacked into Hank. Hank is now moving.
He's moving. I don't have to hit him again.
You don't have to hit him again. You can go and do what you need to do.
All right, then hell with that. We're running. I got Hamilton. We got everybody out. We need to go.
All right.
Yep.
And Bun Bun sprints towards the door.
You're out the door. Next person.
Bradley.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you're still there. There are zombies.
Is Fidget still in this,
Alright.
Fidget is in the bathroom.
Last I heard, Fidget was attempting to irritate Hank into moving.
Hank is not
But Hank
moving.
has moved.
Yeah.
So...
Fidget's probably going to the
Fidget's-
door.
Fidget's either probably going to the door or has not moved yet.
Alright. Katie's out the door. Who you popcorn to, Katie?
Well, Brad's back, so I was probably gonna popcorn to him, or if popcorn to him.
Okay. Bradley,
Yeah,
you did something.
I did a thing. Other than lose connection.
Yes. You felt your consciousness slip. Physically felt it slip. And you fought it. You were only there partially. Only heard pieces, but you lost your vision. You lost what was going on. You slammed into Hank, and it returned back to you. But you now realize you can fight it. It's fightable.
Okay.
All you needed was minor head trauma.
Oh, I would not call that minor. That that would have killed me if I had not taken taken a complication.
All you needed was moderate head trauma.
You run out the door?
Not if Fidget's not going to the door. I can
It's
try to
not
get
Fidget's
Fidget to
turn
the
yet.
door. No, but I can make Fidget come with me.
Okay. Do you grab Fidget?
I'm gonna grab Fidget.
Okay.
What do I have to roll to grab Fidget?
I'm assuming nothing unless Fidget doesn't want you to grab him.
Ah.
I mean, it's Fidget, so...
that
Oh.
depends where Brad is.
What?
Where is Mallow?
Mallow is at the door.
Okay,
Yeah,
then
everybody's at the door. It's just you and me.
I guess you just eat me out of the air.
Literally, just hop up, kind of like grab somehow by like the scruff of the neck, just so it's like super adorable.
You yoink him from the air.
And we go to the door. We're leaving. Goodbye, zombies. Fuck
All
you.
right.
Hope we'll never see you again, but we
As
will.
you are running to the door, you see the back of the building very thematically crack and collapse. As you're running towards the door, being the last person, the building collapses behind you. As you slide through the door, the entire building is destroyed and drops. As you hear the explosions and the drops behind you, as everything settles. As you see pieces of the concrete and the drywall settle around you. And you look, and you are outside the building. You're now in an alleyway you didn't see before. There's fencing everywhere, that crisscross gate fencing. You can hear the sound of a dog in the distance, and all sorts of things going on. As you're hearing fire, you're hearing gunshots, you're hearing screaming, but it's all distant, as if you're just
can't
around
hear
the
shit
corner
right
from
now.
something that's awful.
I'm going to say Bun can't hear shit right now.
That's true.
Oh, yeah,
you
I'm
are
like-
all pretty. Your ears are ringing. Yours
I
are
just
ringing.
happened to think about that. I got the fanciful sound triangles. I am very deaf.
Ooh, you're
Oh, dear.
right. That's actually one of your aspects, isn't it? So
Yes.
That's a stunt.
Well, I didn't
Is
make
it a
that an
stunt
aspect.
or is it an aspect?
It's technically a stunt.
Okay, I won't do anything to you then.
What if I want you to?
If
Because
you
I want
me to compel you, I can.
Yes.
All right.
I want.
Gain a fate point. When it comes to hearing, at least for a little while, you have a -2 to hear. That explosion was awfully close to you, and you're not doing so well.
Okay. Yeah. So like, guys, Poppy looks a little confused. Not in the like sense she got beamed in the head, but she looks like she's shaking her head. She's blinking, and then she just like shakes her head again and looks at all of you like something's wrong.
And as she's doing that, the bat is just being flopped around.
Oh yeah, and then Poppy, let's go. And conveniently, popcorn's to Fidget.
Okay. Fidget, you are in a predator's mouth.
No, Poppy, let's go. Poppy, let's go.
I fall, like I ungracefully and tossed like a beanbag onto the ground.
Well,
Then I just look back at the burning building, just like, my banana.
Oh no! Not the banana! Close by, you hear.
Oh, it's that son of a bitch. No, I didn't hear that.
Do I recognize that particular?
You hear bird noises.
Okay. I look up from where I'm presumably laying on my back near the burning building.
Oddly enough, from down the alleyway, you see Magpie. Ah! As my map fucks itself. Where did it go?
Magpie. Oh. Hello. We have a big shiny now.
I don't know why my thing isn't wanting to work for me. Hold on, I'm having issues. I'm having technical issues, hold on.
It's okay.
And then the DM's eyes go wide. As they
Oh no! Not the DM's eyes! Hold on, I'm having technical issues. Give me a second.
oh no, we've lost connection with God.
That's not good.
It'd be just like Umbrella to give the T-virus to God.
Alright, so here you guys are, and as you're looking down the alleyway, this is all fencing. Everything in red is, all the lines are in fencing, so it's that metal crosshatch gate. Down there, where the exclamation point is, you see Magpie.
Ah, friend! How big are the holes in the gate, Melissa? Oh wait, not my turn. Sorry.
Fidget,
Uh-huh.
you see that Magpie has created a floor nest, as he normally does. It seems as though he has gotten a bag of Cheetos, and is currently snacking on that. His beak is orange. And he has what appears to be 3 different items currently splayed in front of him. As he looks at all of you from across the alleyway and goes, "You have shinies?"
We did have a shiny until someone picked it and blew up the gas station.
What is the possum with us?
No, the possum has run off.
Big
Rat went that way.
Did any of the Dr. Pepper cans survive the terrible explosion?
Oddly enough, yes. One did. The one that hit Bradley.
Okay.
As you see a crumpled, fucked up can in the corner.
I will
Still drippy.
slowly, because I'm a bat, like, headbutt it towards
Hold on, do it
Magpie.
again, so I can see it, so I can read it. Okay. You crawl over to the can, is that what you said?
Yeah, and I'm gonna headbutt it towards Magpie.
Alright, it's a long alleyway. So you take some time to headbutt it towards Magpie.
Oh. Old man.
Mm-hmm.
Alright? You get it all the way over here, and he goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, too shiny for that."
Too shiny for dads.
And
Okay.
he picks at it with his beak.
I guess 2 of the things that he was selling are mine now?
He looks at you, and he goes, "Ruff." "There's 3 shiny." Click, click, click. And you see the same key as it was before.
Mm-hmm.
Then he looks over to what appears to be the walkie-talkie. I don't remember how much that was. I think it was a little shiny.
Shiny.
What?
The walkie-talkie.
Oh, TJ says it was too shiny.
Too shiny. So he points at the walkie-talkie, and he baps it and goes, "Too shiny." And then he baps at a third thing he didn't have before, which what appears to be a weird metal thing with a red handle on the end. That's rather unusual looking. And then he baps at that and goes, "1 shiny."
What is that?
Mallow, I've apparently earned 2 shiny with the bird. You like you things. I'm very tired.
Okay.
I bet he is.
And then I'll popcorn to Mallow.
Okay. Mallow walks over to the magpie and goes, "Alright, so we have 2 here. The radio costs 2. The key costs 3, and then that strange hook thing costs 1. Let's see what I've got. Does anyone have anything else that might be interesting, appealing? I've got these. I was hoping to use them for something else, but they do exist," as she pulls out what appears to be that strange tube that she had before from the pack.
I
I have
heard.
an idea.
I was about to say, I heard you get excited, Katie.
Okay, and Mallow will popcorn over to Katie.
Alright. Bun blinks, and then looks at Hank's back.
Okay.
Can I take a couple pieces of gum from him? Because they're in shiny wrapping paper?
Yes, you absolutely can.
I thank him, and I hop over to the magpie, and I put them in front of him. How much for these, dear friend?
And the magpie looks at them, cocks his head, looks over, baps it, and goes, "Oh! Ugh. Hey.
Oh no.
Not very good.
Alternatively... Wait, what?
Not very good. He doesn't particularly like the smell.
I take the gum out, and I throw away the gum.
Ah, I see. I'm sure Hank will love you doing that. He pulls at the wrappers, and he goes, "1 shiny."
1 shiny. Just 1. Just 1.
Ah.
He'll give you a
Okay.
shiny for the wrappers that you've given him.
Then, Bun would like to try to take the weird red thing that is 1 shiny.
Okay. You see what appears to be this thing right here. An unusual looking hook item. And you're able to drag it. Like the wench hook that you had before, this thing's relatively large and will probably take some dragging to use.
Okay. Alright, well, I have that. Don't know what I need it for, but I got it.
Okay?
We have a handle.
Alright.
And I shall popcorn to... Hamilton.
Oh yeah, Hamilton has anything.
Hamilton, whoop, is going to walk over to the magpie. And is going to look around. He sees, as he heads down here, he looks over to the gate in this direction. Katie, before you asked how big the holes were in the gate,
Yes.
as Hamilton slips right through.
Okay. So they're big enough for Hamilton to squeeze through.
He goes over to the can, and he goes, I think I might have found something that might be worth something. But there's no way I'm gonna be able to pull it through on my own, and it looks a little big. We might have to make a hole for it, maybe?
Make a hole.
And, he's gonna pop over to, TJ, actually. And he goes, "Hey there, Long Nose! I could use your help!"
Oh dear.
She quietly sits down and looks at him.
Oh, come on. Do you want to get this bird's stuff or not? You're the only one who's gonna be able to fit through besides me.
I'm sorry, I don't answer to Long Nose.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Princess, Your Majesty, Queen Lady the Jerk the Fifth. Get over here!
She settles down in Sally's arms and crosses her arms. You were saying?
You know what? You got a point. I understand that, you're not really cut out for this. You know, it's perfectly understandable. I know that if you're not, I realize you're probably a coward, you know? You're probably a little afraid. It's fine. It's always been fine. You don't really have to worry about it. I mean, after all, there's no reason why we should have to depend on you. He's actually gonna roll a stunt on you.
Oh.
This stunt is called Neener Neener.
Neener?
Yep. He gets to use his provoke against you. And he's going to provoke you into doing something out of spite.
Okay, and what would I need to roll against it?
So it's actually his stunt of provoke. He's using it as a rapport. So you would use, so you would probably use will, I would assume.
Will. Okay. I have very little will.
Well, we'll see what you get.
A -1.
Awesome. Well, he rolled a 4. So he goes, yeah, I mean, it's fine. You're probably a coward. I can understand if you're not comfortable dealing with anything. That's fine. That's fine. I know that you're probably not that useful.
You know what? Since you asked so nicely. And you used your manners so well. And from the of my heart. You. But I will remember this.
Alright. Do you go down to the gate?
3219, we'll remember this.
I go down to the gate to help the stupid rat.
Alright. You, once again, as you look through the holes, you realize that you, and you alone, seem to be able to slip through these just fine. As you slip through to the other side. As he sees you, he smiles and he goes, I knew that'd get your attention. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this thing through entirely, but I figured I could use some real help.
One of these days I'm gonna feed you to something.
Hey, you know what? I'm probably delicious.
No.
You can't attack Hamilton. He's too likable.
Oh no!
Oh no, he has depression.
Oh no, he has depression. Alright, so the can that you see appears to be a relatively small, I know it looks really big in the picture, but a relatively small can that's about this size. The can is pushable, rollable, but is a little challenging even with you and Hamilton to lift entirely. Mm-hmm. The top is off, so you can see the edge of it. Mm-hmm. And you see what appears to be a bunch of green writing on the can.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, the green writing on the can looks exactly like the plant you guys keep seeing.
So I have a question. How big is the hole to get inside the can? would I be able to squeeze into it and just roll it?
Yeah, actually you could.
So since I'm so useless, Hamilton, and I
I think it's fun that he used basically a deception on the deceptor.
I know.
Irony.
But I mean, since I'm so useless and have no great ideas, I mean, all you did was run around in a wheel.
That's right.
Or we would be running around in this bottle.
You know what? Seems like a great idea. I'm glad I got a hold of you.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna feed you something.
Okay, you both get into the bottle, you roll it to the edge of the gate, but you immediately realize that the can is a little big for the hole. Not a lot of big, just a little.
So it's like the expenses, right?
Yeah, they're the X fences. So the hole is about this big, and the can is just like that big. Like, it's only a little bit bigger. But it's big enough that you're not able to fit through it.
Could we dig underneath the fence?
Maybe. The floor here is dirt and gravel.
Because we do have a digger in our midst.
Why, yes, we do.
Oh, who's that?
A couple, actually.
So, I want to look at Poppy. So, since apparently I've shown that I'm useful, would you like to show that you're useful? How do you feel?
What?
What's that?
Yeah, just like a little bit of like,
And I popcorn surprise.
and Poppy's deaf as shit. Fucking explosion went off next to her sensitive ears. She can't hear shit. Hold on. Let me see. I may be able to have a workaround for this. Let me see.
You have to roll to hear.
No, I'm not gonna roll here because my hearing is shit right now. So instead, I'd like to roll a skill that will allow me to intuit what they're attempting to do and suddenly why everybody is looking at me.
Okay. Alright,
roll an empathy. Well, I got a -1 on the die. My empathy is a 3, so that's a 2.
Well, you're pretty sure that they need you to do something. Something that might involve your paws? They're doing this weird thing like this. So they either want you to run, dance, or dig.
Bap, or
bap.
Okay, well, process of elimination. Alright,
Do you proceed to dance?
just on my... No. No. We're trying to not make this that game.
We redact that. That's not cute. This isn't a game that's cute. Animals die in this game.
I
we
did
kill
give
the
my
dogs in
manifesto
this
to
game.
Leon because I did give a manifesto to a human who couldn't hear me because that seemed like a good idea at the time.
You did do that. Alright, so I'm, we'll do the dig. I will enact the stunt, Diggy Diggy Hole.
Okay. What does the stunt Diggy Diggy Hole do?
I don't know what skill involves digging holes, but in regards to digging holes, it's kind of the fanciful sound triangles. I'm just giving myself a bonus.
Okay.
Because foxes are really fucking good at digging holes.
I would argue that athletics would do this, or physique, either would work, or drive. Any of those three skills.
I have physique.
I have athletics.
So you're
Hey, that's a 5.
Okay, you dig a hole.
He's good.
Big enough for the can to slide through and other animals to go through as well, besides the little ones. With the help of Hamilton and 31265? 32165? 8675309?
We're really gonna have to give her a nickname sometime soon.
3.
I like Murder Shrew. I
Murder Shrew. I think Murder
wholeheartedly.
Shrew's great. So with the help of Hamilton and Murder Shrew, they roll the can to the other side and slip it through. And the crow goes, oh, not the crow. The magpie goes, oh. Would be too shiny. We'll make a 3 shiny for that.
What's he saying?
He's shiny.
Okay. So you have 3 shiny plus what the bat had, which was 2 shiny. So now you have enough to buy all of his items right now.
What are his items?
So we have a liver, not a liver, but a handle.
I bought that already.
A handle of some kind, a key of some kind, and a walkie-talkie.
Bud has bought the handle, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I, the player, think that the radio would be dangerous.
Or good,
Take
just
the batteries out.
we could. Yeah.
Yeah. But what's the point of a walkie-talkie with no batteries in it? Unless you intend
walkie-talkie
on
appears
putting
to
the
be one of
batteries...
those, like little kid walkie-talkies, the ones that are really small, that are about palm-sized.
Oh, guys. That would be bad. Little kid will give our position away, and we will be nibbled to death.
Or we
Nibbled.
distract. Since someone got rid of my lighter.
Batteries can cause fires. Bud does not know that, because Bud is dumb, but... out of character, batteries can cause fires.
I miss my lighter. I could have set so many things on fire.
You did set
But
so
you
many
have a
things
cool-
on fire.
I did.
It was awesome!
You blew up a gas station and however many zombies.
I didn't do anything. I got to watch.
I
Alright.
football kicked the lighter. It was
Anyway.
awesome.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, if you give Magpie all those items, he will in then turn give you all the items that he has currently, which is the key, the walkie-talkie, and the handle to something.
I kind of agree with Brad that I think the walkie-talkie is kind of a bad idea.
Okay.
Because it's walkie-talkie. It's not like professional walkie-talkie. It's not like any of the scientists would have use for a child's walkie-talkie.
But
How would we talk through
What is
the
that,
walkie-talkie?
but I thought you wanted to be a pet.
I want to be Hannah's pet.
Well, didn't we say that the girl that we saw in the sewers was with Hannah?
No, we said she
We're
might.
not
Hannah, and I don't.
entirely sure she was real.
But if it's a kid, and these things draw,
That's Doggo, that's real.
and Hannah's with the kid,
But we don't know.
For the next part.
Doggy doggy!
Emotional support for the next part of this.
Oh no.
but
Oh dear.
wouldn't humans more likely go towards other humans?
Are we gonna be using the walkie-talkie to make human noises?
We
Well-
we can't make human noises.
Well, actually,
If-
Fox can.
Kid makes human noises.
But we don't know where the kid is. We haven't for a while now.
Hold on.
You know,
Let me find accurate fox noises.
Then
the human that we saw
Scream!
kinda got We didn't kill Leon. He just ran the other way. Because you flew into his hair! So now we have no way of getting to another human.
but it has things inside it.
What has what? No, the humans aren't inside the walkie. You such a dumb cat. I hate this cat.
Might I suggest a piece of advice?
Uh-huh.
Someone said it before. The walkie-talkie makes noises, but it likely has, these tubes in them. And she pulls out one of them, and it's a battery. Or perhaps it doesn't. Either way, if we take them out and it does, it won't make any noise at all. It's a human device, which means it likely needs to be powered. Poppy, you agree with me with that, don't you?
What?
Right.
Sure.
The walkie-talkie if we took the batteries out.
I think that's how that works. Yeah. Yes.
Smallest rodent is the one.
Batteries make electronic things go boop.
I mean, if memes serve you right, you are also one of the loudest rodents.
Yeah.
And now say, hey, yeah. Man, that thing's made so many fucking funny noises.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna buy all 3 items?
Why not?
Okay. You put all 3 items in your inventory. Who is carrying what?
Can we stick the walkie-talkie to Hank?
Yes. He doesn't seem to mind. You'll have to go get him. He's still at the front of the door.
That's fine.
Oh, jeez.
Turn the walkie-talkie on and, shoo Hank.
Okay. So you have the walkie-talkie, you stick it to Hank. Do you check to see if it can turn on or not?
Sure, why not?
It cannot.
It doesn't work.
So we get the batteries out. We get the tubes and put them in Mallow's sock.
But wait, my question. As much as I dislike asking Mallow, if the little tube things make the thing work and it doesn't work, why would we bring the tube things if they don't work? Did we just want shiny?
No, that's not what I mean. It does it have the batteries in it already?
Does it?
Hank, stop moving. Come here.
While she is doing that, chew on the walkie-talkie's antenna.
It tastes like metal. And partially plastic.
But mostly rubber.
Alright, you... with the help of Mallow and you, TJ, you unclip the battery, and you find the battery is empty. The battery pack is empty. However, Mallow has batteries in her pack.
Yeah!
We could stick them in, turn it off.
Okay. So you go ahead and put the batteries in the pack. It takes you a couple times. The first time you put it in, they aren't in the right way.
Mm-hmm.
You flip them out, do it again. You're able to turn it on. It makes an awful noise when you turn it on. Because it goes shh.
Yes, turn it off, please.
So you turn it off. And you stick it to Hank. Hank's just gonna come back and he's gonna have weird shit stuck to his back.
He had life to him for a moment, and I was going to use him as a bomb, but...
Who has the key? It appears to be a regular door key.
That's about what? Yay big?
It has the numbers.
I can stick it in
616.
616.
Ah, that's great.
Someone
Bud
write
Bud
that
can't
down. I
read,
will not
but
remember that
okay.
6 games from now.
Paul-
I won't remember that 6 games
So
from
we
now.
need that for 6 games from now.
Yeah, I'm not going to remember that number.
You said 6.
So we're gonna need that key in 6 games from now.
Hello, Chris Hansen. 69.
You said
Welcome
6.
to the chat.
You have one of the Hanson brothers here.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so
Well-
619, the key 619. Hank has the
Oh,
walkie-talkie, and Bun, are you dragging the handle behind you?
I am, but can I leave it for a second when it's my turn?
Yes.
Because I see something on the map.
Yes, you do.
What do you?
Alright, is it my turn?
Someone went to Mallow, right?
Yeah, I
Okay,
popcorn.
so yes, now it's your turn.
Okay, Bud, completely deaf, right now, sees something shiny where the can that Murder Shrew and Hamilton rolled out from the thingy, so she crawls under the fence and goes to look at the thing. What is the thing? Right there.
The thing appears to be, and it's
The
good that
blue
you saw
thing.
it, it appears to be a key card. The key card says, RC... Hold on. I don't remember. Hold on. It actually is really dumb.
Okay, I'm gonna drag it out because I can't read words. And get somebody else to read it.
Nope. Melissa, am I going to need to write this down as well?
Alright, this says, the key card says RPD.
R.
Huh.
And it has a shield on it. And it's blue.
Yes. Things. Bud's gonna show this to Poppy. Because Bud can't read English.
Oh, Raccoon Police Department.
And I popcorn to Bradley. As Bud drops in front of you.
Does it read?
Oh, it says, the card? It says RPD, Raccoon City Police Department. And it has a symbol of a shield on it, and it's blue.
Does it have, like, a face on it, or no?
Found what? I remember my man has 2 drawers.
Like, is this just like, this isn't an ID badge, it's simply just
There
a
wasn't
key card.
No, it looks like... pretty much this. If you can see my screen.
Does it come with the lanyard, too?
We're gonna go ahead and say yes for the purposes of carrying it.
I knew you were useful.
That's cave language for Leon Police Station. The Hearth Key.
Wait, did we?
How much are we going to mess up Leon's day?
I don't know, Leon might be able to help us find our person.
We could take the key to Leon. I'm not opposed to helping.
If nothing else, I can
I
presume...
like how we're not even gonna remotely try not to metagame. Like, we immediately know it's Leon.
Hey, I don't know shit.
Hey,
What is this
All I-
place?
Except that guy said he was looking for the Raccoon Police Department, and this will get us into the Raccoon Police
Yes, it
Department.
will.
Ergo, guys, I, the player, believe we are being slowly coerced to go to the Raccoon Police Department. We should go there. Totally,
Wait, the Raccoon
it'll
Police
totally work
Department's very
out.
full of
Nothing
zombies.
bad will happen there.
have to
I
go.
presume it's not even on fire.
You're going to a parking lot. Relax.
That's at the Raccoon Police Department.
It's in no way related at all.
Well, Poppy's gonna nose the lanyard and kind of like... It's gonna take a couple tries because her ears are in the way, but she's gonna like kind of lower one, then a bit of lanyard's gonna go past it, and then she's gonna lower the other one, then it's like...
Okay. You now have
I am now
a lanyard.
property of the Raccoon Police Department.
Yeah, you now have a lanyard.
Oh,
As you, what was it, TJ?
you guys didn't hear what Steven said.
What did Steven
What
say?
did Steven say?
Steven said he had so much product in my hair. In his hair. I am now shiny.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen Leon, but...
I'm pretty sure his hair is mostly hair gel at this point.
Well, no, now it's got a Dr. Pepper infusion.
All 18 pixels of it. Alright. Okay. So you have the lanyard. You have all the items of the magpie. As you get everything from Magpie, a Steven!
Squeak.
And a squeak. As you get everything from the magpie says, like shiny. Get more things. For more shiny. And he picks up the can, and he picks up the other can, and he picks up the wrappers with his massive claws, and he lifts up into the air, and he flies away.
Be safe, friend! Bud calls after him.
Goodbye, bird Jesus.
Bird Jesus. Alright, with that, with Magpie gone, the area is no longer safe. As Magpie flies off into the air,
you're distracted by the shiny. Keep
you
playing
see
with
what appears to be a
Sure.
tape recorder.
Oh, no.
Do not let her just put go on it again.
No, progress.
Oh no. It's almost as if it's there to record my manifesto!
Alright, hold
Again.
on. Nope, wait, hold on, I gotta change
Rodney
the...
demands that Leon's hair is all natural. No products are used.
Yeah.
Since I already used
Hansen
the one...
believes that Leon's hair is a dryad on mythical steroids, but the stories warn us not to listen to it. It's siren-like.
Oh.
Like to go over to the tape recorder.
Okay,
Oh, no. Fidget.
Yes.
you go
And
over to
I-
the tape recorder.
I start the recording to save our progress.
Okay.
Oh.
Today, we have suffered our first true loss. You will always be remembered. Banana.
Hell, fuck Tim.
Who?
Oh.
They've died.
Alright. You
Poor
saved your
Tim.
progress. And as you turn around, once again, you can hear dogs barking in the distance, gunshots, screaming, fire, explosions, and a constant ambiance of dread. With that, Katie, you go first.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so Bud, I'm going to assume, is still got a little bit of tinnitus going on. To take the handle thingy and start hop dragging it away down the way. Let me go back to the map real quick. Okay,
By the
I'm
way,
gonna
if
go
you leave
back
Hank, I'm
down
killing
where we-
him.
we should get Hank. Let's get Hank real quick. I'll go get Hank.
Do we have to just keep nudging him? Can we herd Hank?
Actually, you might be able to hurt Hank if you come up with a way to do it.
We just... I don't know what the equivalent of a carrot would be, but we just need a carrot on a stick
Wait!
to dangle in
maybe-
front of him, and he'll follow it forever.
Not me. Right?
Can Bud ask
No.
Maya if she still has some more jerky?
Idea.
Idea?
Yeah.
Mallow does actually still have jerky.
What
Mallow
is-
grabbed jerky and banana chips. As
Great.
she hears, she hears Fidget upset about the banana, she hands him a dried banana chip and says, I know that's not the same, but hopefully it'll last a little longer than a mushy banana.
So, what if we did something even more fun than that? What if we take Sally's string,
Comrade!
let's take Sally's string, tie it to Fidget, and tie it to Hank, and Fidget will fly and Hank.
I mean, actually, that's not a terrible idea. Maybe not to Fidget, he's rather small, but if we attach Hank to someone who could maybe pull him in the right direction?
We could do that, also. Just a suggestion.
It's not a bad
Well?
idea. In fact, Shrew, I'm afraid I never remember your name. You might be able to do the same for Sally. not tie it to her, but perhaps give her the string? Maybe she'll follow on her own.
3219. But yes, I can do that. Might as well be useful, right?
She leans over to
Oh,
Hamilton.
you're not gonna let that go, are you?
She
Oh,
leans over to Hamilton and goes, I'm not quite sure what you said to her, but it seemed to upset her, so... well, I mean, if it gets her to move, right? We need everyone we can to survive. Right. Hopefully we don't make any enemies then.
I mean, at least she talks to us more than 3218 did.
There was a 32.
What, 8?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go check out that string. And Hamilton rushes off.
Oh, buddy. Oh, we made him sad.
Yeah.
3218.
Hamilton coerces the string from Sally, and then walks Sally back over to TJ.
Spontaneous combustion of the eyeballs?
Spontaneous combustion of the eyeballs.
I don't.
I mean, at least they went faster than 3217.
You know what? I think I'm plenty happy not knowing.
With that, Hamilton hands you the other end of a string, as you see Sally holding on to one of the strings and then looking at you.
Oh, right. I'm the carrot. Well, at least I'm not the actual carrot.
Alright, so Hamilton has taken his turn. He is going to go ahead and popcorn over to Bradley.
Right. So we let me look at the thingy. That is not the way to look at the thingy. Alright, so we dug our hole. We are now in an alleyway. Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is
The
in
only-
between buildings. It looks like a... Poppy, you've actually, you might have seen something like this in a Humans movie. You see what appears to be, between the gates. Every now and again you see a ball, or you might see other things. As you see, these gates are connected to a big gate that you can't get to. There's too much fire in the area. But you see 2 hoops on each side, and there's a symbol painted on the ground. In the middle of the area, you see what appears to be a big orange ball. You can't reach that area, but that's what you see over there. This is connected to that area, as if this is also something like that. You think it might be used for human playtime.
I, the player, am wondering what the fuck.
It's a basketball court.
Oh. Oh.
The basketball court you can't reach. It's actually over here. These little areas, for the players, you see small balls of different sizes, white, with red lining around them, with crosshatches.
Softball.
Damn it. I want to play with the balls,
ball
but we
pits.
need to keep going. We need to keep going.
The ball pits.
Alright, Poppy's gonna lead the way, I guess, and see what comes to nibble her giblets.
Alright. As you turn the corner,
More alleyway.
you see more gated spaces, basically. However, you notice some of the gated spaces have fire connected to them. They lead into other areas, but they seem to be blocked off. One of the gated spaces, you see something moving. Right here.
Oh.
Well, that's gonna require a stealth check. That's where I'm gonna die.
You hear munchings and crunchings.
Munchings and crunchings? Okay. Well. Poppy's going to turn to the rest of the group and kind of do that. She can't do this, so she's gonna do like that, as best you can. Just
The paw.
Yes, the paw.
Okay.
And is gonna popcorn to who popcorned to me? That would have been Hamilton. Bun.
I need to go get Hank.
What?
Hello.
Oh shit, Hank's still here.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, I've got...
Hippity hops dragging the winch over to Hank.
Wait, did we not tie Hank to someone, or did we just tie Sally?
Hamilton took the string, gave it to Sally, and then gave you the other end.
Okay, got you.
So we haven't got Hank yet. So Bun's hopping over to Hank with the jerky.
Okay.
And the winch. It's kind of awkward.
How do you have both of them?
I guess I have the winch over my head as I'm dragging it.
Okay.
So it's like I'm dragging it backwards with the jerky in my mouth.
Excellent.
And I turn and I face Hank and I drop the jerky at his feet and I'm like, alright, comrade, I know that you're still in there. Poppy said that she fought against her inner nature. I believe in your ability to do the same. If you can hear me, blink. Twice.
I was gonna say. Blank.
Roll an empathy check.
Can I use rapport?
No.
I thought you were
Dang
upset.
it. Okay. Do I get bonuses because of the meat?
No.
Okay. Well, that is a 2. But I tried.
You don't feel as though Hank is fighting it as hard as Poppy was. You don't see his eyes changing. He blinks, but it doesn't seem like he's really paying attention to your words, as if he doesn't understand them. He does understand the jerky, though, and walks over to that and starts chewing on that. He then, after he basically engulfs the entire thing, starts sniffing at your person to see if you have more.
Ah, yes. Alright, this also works. Follow me, and you shall receive more meat. I hippity hop, dragging the winch.
He slowly but surely follows behind you, sniffing as you're going. Okay. You have a vague attachment to Hank. Katie, who do you wanna popcorn to?
Alright, I will popcorn to Fidget.
Okay, Fidget is eating his banana chip, which is not as...
Yes. It's not as good as an actual banana, but it's dried and it'll last longer.
And we are moving into a basketball court?
I think I confused you guys. So over here, if you can see my mouse, can you see my mouse?
Yeah.
So over here is the basketball court. For the players, these are ball pits. So I don't know if you've ever been to like a sporting function in a city.
No.
Okay, so they don't have like wide open green areas in cities. They have sections where they'll have like playgrounds, but the playgrounds will be on like sawdust and concrete. And then ball pits often can have concrete underneath of them, but this is more like a sand and gravel one. Look, so it feels unfinished. And ball pits are like multiple sports kind of sunk together because they don't really have room for it. This is like Bronx sporting area, basically.
Cool.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes... So we're going towards, like, the ball pits and not the ball court.
Yeah, if you actually, if you watch Black Panther,
Yeah.
it actually showed one of these.
Oh, okay.
So if you see where the kids were playing basketball, they had ball pits in the distance. It's kind of like a little, it's like a rec center. Sometimes they're next to YMCAs, because YMCAs will run different programs and stuff. So they have different areas outside the kids can play. So they'll have they might have playgrounds. They'll have different ball pits where you can play tennis and stuff like that. But you can play baseball, you can play softball if you have them, and they're basically just open spots. Sometimes they'll have the ball machine, where it'll shoot a ball at you.
Those are scary.
Sorry, we live in the country right now. And those of you that are from more of a cityscape, these guys haven't ever seen this stuff because normally their recreation sites are on fucking valleys, basically, with miles and miles of surface next to lakes and forests. Yeah. There's a real good chance of finding some deer in their rec sites. So anyway, if you guys get the picture.
Okay. Neat.
Anyway, who'd you popcorn to, Katie? Fidget?
Fidget.
Alright, Fidget.
Yeah.
You eat your banana chip. Do you want to do anything else?
Fidget had to run to the backyard.
Oh, and for the first time, you see Fidget start to fade out. TJ, you were the closest person to him. You see Hamilton start to look concerned. This is the first time he's seen Fidget go to sleep.
I say we can't.
Hey, could you not kick at the wall? Thank you.
Is it the big one?
No, it's the little one. He's fine. I had to go save a cat.
Oh, okay. You good?
Yeah.
We're gonna shoot that dog someday.
Please don't say that. We're not talking about that.
Not actually shoot.
We're live.
That'll.
And that is how Melissa lost her
we don't
glorious Twitch career that earns her pennies, something like that.
My pennies. Anyway, Steven.
Yes.
You eat your banana chip. What else do you want to do? Fish up, honey.
I mean, I guess we haven't seen crows in a while.
No.
So, presumably it's safe enough for me to go up above the building line and scout.
Possibly.
So, after I finish my disappointing banana chip, I will take to the air and go see what I can see.
Okay. You fly into the air. There's a couple things that you notice relatively quickly. One, there are other animals in the air. They're not crows. As you see other birds that are much smaller than you. Smaller than TJ. Very tiny birds. As you see them picking out little bugs from the air and flying around this area. As you're flying around, you see a couple things. One, you see a dog. From this distance, it looks like Duke. He seems to be getting into something. You also see humans, people, in this area. They seem to be against one of the gates, as they're slamming at one of the gates. This road, over here, you see that guy again. The guy with the funny hair. You see him again. As he runs by that area, you hear the undead slapping and screaming at him as he runs off and goes, "Hey! Hey, wait!" as he runs off. Shortly after him...
Leader with Leon?
maybe seconds after, really. You see my ghost dog in the distance? You see my shadow dog?
I do.
You see a woman. A girl. The girl is wearing a red jacket that appears to be leather type, and she's got a ponytail. She also has a weapon in her hand. And she's moving forward and goes, "Hello? Is anyone there? What is going on? That car crash happened and now all of these things are here. There's gotta be someone. Maybe the police department can help me. Hello? Hello? Ah!" As she sees the two undead, and then she runs in the same direction as the other guy.
Okay. Do the birds seem normal up here?
The birds seem normal, and if you get close enough to them, they're talking.
Okay, sure. What are they saying?
Quickly now. Eat while we can. Eat while we can. Food. Eat quickly. The SkySnatcher will be out soon. The SkySnatcher. Can't get him. He's too fast. Can't fly away. Have to eat. Must hide.
Excuse me, the what?
SkySnatcher. SkySnatcher hides here. SkySnatcher very fast.
Fidget.
Ah.
Fidget.
I'll come back down to the group and be like, so I found 3 points of interest?
3 points.
If I can remember my numbers?
I know how numbers work.
Hold on. How many?
I saw Duke.
Oh.
Doug. Yes.
I saw the guy with the shiny hair.
Oh.
There was a woman, I think. Not a Hannah.
Oh.
Wow.
This one had her hair up weird.
What do you mean weird?
And a very tight lab coat.
He only knows lab coats.
That's fair. But
Oh, honey.
follow Duke because I like Duke, and he's not human.
Also, there's a place with a lot of unwell humans.
Unwell.
I don't think they're human anymore.
Being human. Either a human or you're not human.
So, those are the things that I found. There's also a lot of tiny birds, not the bad birds.
Oh,
Oh, yay!
that's nice.
You see them flying around. Those of you that have been outside before, you would know them as finches.
Oh,
Did not.
There's
adorable.
some kind of catcher in the sky.
Skycatcher!
I don't-
Book title.
I feel like we shouldn't be out and about
We
then.
should find Duke the dog and leave. Yes.
Leave to where, though?
Axes.
Yes.
Wherever this
There's none.
road goes.
Right. Fidget, where'd you see Duke?
He was just down, and he indicates as best he can, pointing with his wing from the ground, because things look different down here. That way, just sort of like rummaging and stuff.
Oh.
Bradley,
Let's go!
from where you are right
Mallow,
now,
prepare your jerky.
you can actually
Okay.
see the remnants of him. You see him in one of the
The
corners.
remnants of Duke?
Yeah, you see him rummaging around in something. You can't see him
Oh.
directly. You just see that something is rummaging.
I'm sorry, you said the remnants of Duke, and I just imagined Duke in a million pieces. No! Don't do me like that! Alright, so,
Like zombie dude.
who wants to go say hi?
Absolutely.
I mean, you are the one who played with him.
Am I being
Oh,
popcorn
but you
too?
should probably take some jerky. He might like that.
Yes,
It
you're,
might be.
you're being
Fuck.
popcorn too, Poppy.
Okay. Well, that's actually a good idea. So, Poppy is going to put some jerky in her mouth. Try not to chew on it too much,
I'm not.
because she never got her Danish.
Oh.
some zombies. Well, we don't know they're zombies, but some really nasty creatures decided to interrupt that, and then the building was on fire and collapsed, and we'll just gloss over that. Poppy shall
It's bullshit
cautiously
video game rules.
shall cautiously move forward and see if that's actually Duke.
You see a dog.
But is it Duke?
You definitely see a dog. And the dog
That's not what I asked.
looks like Duke.
That's not what I asked.
Get about here. And you see that it's definitely a Doberman Pinscher. From this angle, you can't really tell if it's Duke or not. You can see that they are chewing on not trash, but a person.
God.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No no! No 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 no!
Oh no! Poppy telling ya.
Well.
The demon
Look.
dogs!
Well, look, let's not put this past normal dogs either.
Oh, I have a very
Oh.
feeling it's not a normal dog.
That's not
you
a
that
normal
can see
dog.
My screen.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You see that.
That is a bad pupper. That is a bad pupper.
Right.
Bradley,
Yeah.
make a stealth check.
Fuck you.
Oh, oh.
Fuck you, that's a 3.
Yay!
It still
Does
may not be good.
notice you. It continues to eat.
Eat the person.
So Poppy, like, freezes once she gets to this point. Slowly turns to the party.
Goes back. Goes back to us. Please move Poppy
Well-
back over to us, Melissa.
Well,
Where she is
okay,
less
guys, legitimately, here's the problem. This is the way forward. Unless you want to go to a wall or back to the gas station, this is where we're in a Resident Evil game, guys. It's linear AF. Yeah.
Ooh, I got an
So
idea.
you gotta go
It's a
this way.
bad idea.
Are
Oh,
we think it's a bomb?
no.
Damn it.
Stop trying to sacrifice people that don't need sacrificing.
No, I mean, I have an idea that's probably a very sacrificey option for specifically me.
Let's not do the sacrifice. Look.
Hey.
Look. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Uh-huh.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Everybody's stealth was great except mine. I have passed mine for the time being. Why don't we all just, like, sneak past the Knots dog and go on our merry way?
Or I'm
Trapped in one of these little thingies.
just a suggestion. We use Hamilton as
No.
because he's small.
No.
It under
No!
Shut. The mouth needs to be closed, and you need to move silently past this creature.
TJ, I don't think your manipulation is gonna get away with it this time.
Damn it.
We're not sacrificing Hamilton or Hank!
Yeah, so yeah. But yeah, we need to move past, so...
Chris Hansen is frustrated with you all.
That's fair.
Shut your umbop ass up, Chris Hansen.
I have a suggestion that doesn't involve sacrifice.
Right.
Sure?
So we give the remote, or the talkie thing, to Fidget, who can fly with it.
But can he pick it up?
That I do not know. Fidget, can you pick it up?
I'm just saying, if it's a 90s kids walkie-talkie,
Well, it's
the
about this.
fuckers weren't light
I
for a
mean,
bat.
I can carry
Normal-ass fruit bat.
I can carry Hamilton. And I assume Hamilton weighs about as much as one of those old Nokia phones.
He's 8 ounces. How much do those things weigh?
About 8 ounces. He's fat as shit, though. He's like a heavy hamster.
Yeah.
I originally was gonna have him
then
be a dwarf
surprised by a
hamster, but
cat.
no, he's fat as hell.
That cat.
Fidget could.
Yeah.
Theoretically, it will not be easy for Fidget to move with it. He's gonna.
Well, here's
struggle.
my other question.
Mhm.
Where is he gonna go with it? Because again, you see the alleyway. It ends in one place. If you leave this dog out now, there's only two places he's gonna go. Towards
Mhm.
you guys or towards me.
Well,
Unless.
couldn't I also
uh,
shiny hair?
I'm sorry.
Couldn't I also take him towards the guy with the shiny hair?
Isn't the guy with the shiny hair on the other side of the northeastern
He ran
part
this way.
there? Yeah, so
He ran
currently not in a space where we can access it.
Mm.
He ran this direction.
Now, Grant? Yeah.
Not dead. Oh.
I mean, we could just... Actually, if I can carry Hamilton, that's me and him out of danger, because the dog...
That's true. I don't think you'd have to roll a stealth check for that.
Yeah, I don't have to be stealthy if the dog just can't reach me.
Yeah. Also,
Of course, I could take Hamilton, or I could take the shrew, depending on who wants guaranteed
Well,
safety.
I've got to take
Hamilton to be guaranteed safe.
yeah, Hamilton needs to survive. Hamilton is...
100% chance of survival.
Anyway. So,
I don't want to get rid of
I guess I should check before I pop over to Fidget so he can do his thing. That was the stealth just to not go like, oh shit, and like... So, it wasn't the stealth to get past the dog.
Mm-mm.
No. Okay, well...
Okay, so I feel like stealthing past the dog
Is the option that they're going with.
is the option.
Poppy's gonna popcorn over to... Fidget.
But I just pop...
Then.
I mean, no one else...
Do the do.
Yeah. Do you want to pop? Because you started.
Like, I popcorn to you. So, maybe other people should have a turn. Because
Well,
Fidget
you're the...
decisions.
Okay.
Yeah, you're the one who has made a decision. That's why I popcorned to you.
Oh,
So we need to see how it...
Okay. No one else gets a play. Just Bradley and Steven.
alright. I request that the very fat dwarf hamster, who probably won't, get either onto my back or into my very tiny fruit bat claws.
I'm not sure if Hamilton is not heavier than you.
Well, I was able to carry him up to an air vent.
Were you?
Yeah.
All right. He's not going to be easy to
His
carry.
face.
You won't be able to move very far with him, but you can lift him.
Okay.
It'll have to be like a high hop.
Yeah, I'll hop me and Hamilton over the dog
Okay.
to get to the other side there, and hopefully I will then popcorn to Hamilton, and with all of his wisdom and knowledge, we'll have an actual idea.
Okay. You hop over. There's a couple things you see when you get over here. The same thing that you saw before. You see the zombies on your side of the fence, not paying attention to you guys, moaning and slapping at the fence. You now, through the fence, because this is all clear, can very visibly see the Doberman and what it is eating, which is a person. Hamilton has a stunt. I don't think he'll need to use it. But he basically tells you that escape plan-wise, it looks like there's a door in this direction. If we can get it open quietly, we might not have to deal with any of them. Or we could do a distraction.
Okay. Can you and I open a door?
We can try. Do you
All
want
right.
Hamilton to try to open the door?
What kind of handle does it have?
This handle is a round door handle.
Oh.
It's
Does
wrapped.
it have, does it have a lock, as I would understand it?
Yeah. Yeah, it does have a lock.
Shit.
This one doesn't have one of its bar things.
That's weird. How are we supposed to get it open?
Well, didn't you see some of the doors in like the upper parts of the lab would just open when humans came by? Is this one of those doors?
I don't think it's one of those, but actually, if you look at it, it's got a little thing on the side. And at this point, you see that it is a rounded door that has what appears to be a simple lock, but it has what appears to be a button on the side. The button is green and has a symbol on it. It looks like a sideways person in a circle. Like they're sitting on a circle.
Oh.
Oh, handicap.
I mean, buttons usually make noise.
Yeah, but I mean, if we can't find any other way to open it.
But I mean, you did say open the door or a distraction.
So what's the distraction?
Well, if the button makes noise, I guess that's the distraction.
That's a bad idea. Because that means that those guys, and he points over here, are gonna definitely see us.
Yeah.
And if, Mr. Munchy Crunchy over there sees us, he's gonna make noise. And they're gonna turn around. And they're gonna definitely see us.
I mean, how would a distraction work if they don't see us?
I mean, we could hide, and maybe something over here could make a noise.
I'm gonna press the button, Hamilton.
I'm gonna press the button, Hamilton.
Alright.
Oh dear.
As
Press the button?
Is this how we die?
I pick him up
Okay.
and I smack the button with him because his
Hamilton must survive. Uses Hamilton to bludgeon objects.
You
Oh, dear.
smack Hamilton into the button, and it does in fact make noise. It goes quite loudly. As it does, the door slowly clicks and slowly opens. You know, the way handicap doors do.
luckily very small. So as soon as that door is a crack,
You're through. However, two other things happen. The dog is now very well aware. These guys are now very well aware. So you guys now see them start to head in that direction. Steven, go ahead and popcorn to the next person.
let's see. I need someone competent.
Oh no. Oh.
Wait, who?
Saw the bat smack a button with the hamster, and the noise happened.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
So there you go.
Wait, who did you popcorn to that's competent?
Mallow.
Oh fuck. Hold on, I gotta draw an angry dog.
I also like how the button was pushed while... Yeah, I can literally do nothing about, like, the 5 of you that are over there.
Yeah, it's bad.
I'm gonna be honest, this drawing might have incurred what just happened. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh dear.
I love those so much. Alright, these characters are already safe. You went over to Mallow. Mallow.
Wait.
I don't want to give you the answer to the puzzle. How
Well, then
dare
talk to
you,
somebody
Steven? Because I'm the dungeon master. Mallow runs over to TJ
Yeah?
and goes, "We need to come up with something quickly, otherwise they'll be at the door and there's nothing we can do." And she's gonna pull over to you. She's gonna hold her turn and she's gonna push over to you.
You can climb the fence. I don't know what else to do.
Then climb the fence, TJ.
Sally.
Are we splitting the party? Is this what's happening?
Because the fence, we already know, dog can't get through it, and the angry people can't get through it. It's too tall.
Sally
Oh! Yeah, you can
vaguely
climb the
doesn't
top of it.
understand you.
Sally,
Oh.
upsies. You know. And then I start jumping on the fence. Upsies, please.
Uppies.
It sounds like you're gonna need to convince her with some sort of check.
Fuck.
Maybe an empathy.
Upsies, please, mummy.
I would take rapport for this as well.
Fuck, my rapport sucks.
Yeah.
I'm so
Bitter shrew.
people.
It's almost super an asshole.
There's a reason oh man. You know what? I will take being an asshole any day. I just got a 4.
Okay.
Nice!
Sally picks you up and jumps to she moves. She's up to the top of the fence.
Because I know those fences are supposed to be tall anyway.
You are now at the top of the fence. And you're right, they are pretty tall. They're like at least 6 feet tall.
I know the humans can knock it over, but it'll take some time.
Alright. What do you want to do? You want to do anything else, or you want to popcorn to another person?
I feel like oh, Jesus. I don't know which way to go, though. Fucking A. I'm going to popcorn to Poppy.
Fuck.
Okay. Poppy, it's you. Hey, no stealth check needed. This dog is aggravated. You notice that the dog is at the fence, full paws up, and as it's barking, this fluid is building in where its bottom jaw should have been. And it's just drooling this black goo. The goo looks familiar.
Gross.
Familiar how?
Same shit you saw in the sewer.
Ew.
Oh.
Free fireworks.
Oh, good.
Please don't turn into ooze,
Because we got
dog.
a yes and this shit with Steven.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know. What's the Melissa?
We have to yes and. Like improv. We got a yes and.
Right. Okay. Well. So the dog is he's jumping at the fence. What direction is he facing right now?
He's facing the door. And these
Oh,
guys
he's
are
facing
also
the door.
turning around and facing the door. It hasn't been their turn. None of them have moved.
I mean, I personally vote you just book it to the door and get in
Yeah.
as soon as you can. Just get yourself
Here's the
safe.
problem. How are you all gonna get through the door when they're at the door? I hate all of you. Alright.
This time, this one wasn't my fault.
That's true.
It wasn't your fault.
No,
You
this
told
one
the
was
idiot
Steven.
to make a decision. I'm just saying, you told the idiot to make a decision, and he did.
I mean,
love
yes, this is true.
Well, look, you made the decision to carry Hamilton was a good idea. I didn't expect you to then push a button and activate the
Yeah.
trap. That was my problem. That was my fault. Alright, well, Poppy is gonna book. This is gonna get her killed. But I don't see any other way you guys getting through the door while they're at the door. Poppy's gonna dart to that, the north corner. Not go into that, alleyway just yet.
You're gonna go towards the people?
Then she's gonna bark at the dog.
Bark!
Distraction!
Yep.
And then wait until the dog starts running at her. And then dart immediately to those people. Her goal being get the dog to trip the people and then run for that door.
Okay.
What's, what's your athletics,
Are
Bradley?
you popcorning to the dog?
I'm gonna die, yes.
I don't want Puppy to die!
You don't want Puppy. I thought you didn't care!
3219 doesn't give a shit about you guys, but I do! Shoot and die!
Very dangerous idea.
Oh,
Very dangerous idea.
It's all Poppy had. And we saw she wasn't gonna lead zombies directly to her friends.
No zombie dogs for you.
What?
No zombie dogs for you. I had a zombie picture, but I forgot to make it.
Oh,
Alright.
so I just have a Doberman with a tennis ball in its mouth.
Yep.
It's gonna kill me.
It's gonna kill you. Alright. It's going to roll an athletics check. Because of its infection, it gets 2 extra dice.
Oh,
Well, great.
Those could both be ones.
It leaps right over the fence, as if it was not even held by it at all. And the dog is moving towards you at a breakneck speed. Bradley, because you are deliberately holding a defense to get around it, you can choose to either do athletics or defense. And because it's a full defense, if you use defense, you'll do a +2, because you're actively trying to negate this guy.
Would you like to know what my athletic score is?
What?
None.
Okay, well,
So it's gonna be a defense.
alright, you get that +2 because you're in full defense mode, because that's all
I don't know if it's enough. I don't know if it's enough, but I got a 3 plus 2.
A 3 plus a 2?
Yes.
5.
5.
It snaps at you, and you can see the jaw, and you know I love doing this, Steve, it's my favorite thing. The jaw unhinges. As it does, you can see the multiple rows of teeth, the saliva, as if this dog was growing something from the inside out. The inside doesn't even look like a body anymore, it looks like something else, something mutated, something horrible. As it snaps in your direction, you avoid it. Barely.
Shit.
And you bolt! You move as fast as you can!
Yeah.
Book it! Book it, Bradley! Book it!
Fuck.
But did it work? But did it work?
It is now here. It is going to popcorn over to the zombos.
There's a doggo.
And zombos are going to move forward. As they do, they get in the same vicinity as the dog. They do not recognize the dog as they start attacking the dog.
The fuck? I wasn't expecting that.
I thought that was the plan!
No!
One of them grabs the dog hard as you see it bite into the dog. The dog turns and bites at them as you see them going all out with each other. The dog's jaw unhinging, unsnapping. You hear the sawing and the cooing and coughing of the undead as they are quite literally ripping each other apart. And with that,
Okay, time to go.
it is Bun Bun's turn.
Time to go.
Okay, great. Well, I have Hank, a winch, and, Bun Bun would like to run. leading Hank and pulling the winch as fast as my tiny bunny legs can go.
You
I say
move
drop.
as fast as your tiny bunny legs can go.
And I'm taking Hank with me as best I can.
Okay, popcorn to the next person.
Who is that lead? Leaves.
Because she hasn't done anything yet.
It leaves you, Sally, and Mallow.
No. Oh god.
So, who you gonna popcorn to, Katie?
Mallow. I said Mallow. I thought I did at least.
Mallow likes the idea that TJ has. It was a really good idea.
Run along the fence.
So as soon as I find her character somewhere, there you go. She gets on the fence and starts moving. TJ, it's you.
Oh man, how am I gonna convince Sally to... Sally, follow friend. Little rat, follow, please.
Pulls you into its chest as you notice Sally is actually looking in different directions.
Ah, Jesus. I kind of wiggle my way out of Sally and kind of like run across the top of the fence and keep like stopping and looking at her.
She
And then I
follows
run.
you.
Okay,
she's
and
terrified and she follows you.
I am booking the shit out of there.
Alright. Hey.
2 legs of speed.
While you are chasing, while she is chasing after you, roll an empathy check.
Empathy. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's not that bad. Just kidding. Yeah, I got a 3.
You're not quite
negative
sure
3?
what Sally is thinking, but you can tell she is on edge. She is very much in a kind of like mother bear mode. Her teeth are showing hard, her fur is on edge, her eyes are wide. You feel as though the second that you are even remotely in danger, Sally's going to run in front of you, which will potentially kill her.
No. You're still die.
Tell Jackie I'm going to kill her character.
Chucky comes back. Well,
You're dead. So sorry.
just that, and that might change motivations in my character possibly if she dies.
Ooh. Alright, it is now the dog's turn.
Oh shit.
The dog rolls an 8 on Jack. As you see one of these zombies
Dear.
quite literally ripped in half. As you see it bite at its head, just rip its neck open, gore, blood. I'll let you use your imagination. And it starts barking and growling at the other one as they're just ripping each other to pieces. But this thing looks like it is powerful. Looks like it does a lot of damage. And with that, it is now, because I'm waiting for everyone else to get through, Bun Bun.
Cool. Well, Bun Bun would like to try to get Hank through the door first.
Okay. So you're pushing him?
Yes. I'm pushing him, pulling the winch.
You actually don't have to push very hard. He sees the threat and runs through the door.
Okay, great. Once he's inside, I want to make sure the winch is also inside the door. And I'm going to stand and wait for the others to get through before I go through. And I'm not leaving anybody behind again.
I like it. Alright, popcorn to the next person, Katie.
As menacingly as a small buddy can. Alright, sorry.
Who goes next?
Oh, right, sorry. I popcorn 3219.
Oh shit,
And
man.
wait, no, I popcorn Mallow because Mallow went before TJ.
Alright.
So I popcorn Mallow, so.
Mallow runs to the door, looks to the other side, and goes, "There's gotta be a way to close this thing."
I mean, they automatically close, don't they?
Yeah, but
Yes,
it's gonna
they do.
take a while.
Oh shit, it is, isn't it? Oh fuck.
Ooh, Ooh, she rolls a great roll. Oh my god.
What did she roll? I'm curious.
She just rolled, so it's 4 dice, right?
Legendary that was.
Yeah, it's 4 dice. She just rolled a perfect 8.
Ooh,
Because her academics is 4.
nice.
8, probably.
She knows how to close this door. Cool.
She knows exactly how to close this door. She immediately runs to the other side, hits the button before you're on the other side, TJ. She hits the button, and then she goes, I think I might actually be able to break it, so it can't be opened again. And then she looks as the door is slowly closing, and goes, quickly, before it closes! And it's you, TJ.
Oh my god, we're obviously gonna run, like, book it through the thing. Like, pop this alley and, like, bolt.
Alright, as you guys get through the door, once again, thematically, just as the door is about to close. The door closes, and then you see Mallow pull at the button from underneath and snap some sort of wire that you didn't already see there. She's pulled it out from the wall. You hear the door click and lock. And then you hear as part of the power of the building is shut off.
Excellent.
I'm not entirely sure if I meant to do that, but hopefully it was effective.
I mean, the not dog and the not oppressors are still outside, so I think that, well.
Alright, we can go ahead and change the map a bit, and we can change the music.
One moment.
We might want to get kind of far away from that door, considering it,
Hamilton and I figured out how to open doors.
Yes, Fidget. Yes, you did.
Good job!
Figured out how to open a door.
I mean, we all almost died, but we didn't, and that's what's important.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, the plan was either open the door or cause a distraction.
Would you believe that all of up to this point was just like filler for this part of the mission?
Are you
Really? Oh, okay.
4K Los Dos.
4K
This
like
is-
Yeah.
4K.
The plan was to either open the door or cause the distraction, so 4K Los Dos.
4K logos.
Alright, so
Yay!
there's that. We can go ahead and change the music out. To
Yeah,
something a little
I'm
bit
working
calmer.
on it. I'm working on it.
Ooh, there's a thing in the corner, guys!
Oh yeah, there is.
Of this
Okay,
room we're
so not being shown in this parking garage. We might be able to do something. Hold on. Go ahead and show you at least the size.
That used to be my sketch wall.
Oh, that's a car.
So we'll go ahead and do that. Alright. You all are actually not there. You are down here.
I don't trust that thing. It's going to bite me.
Good.
Oh, hey, Melissa?
Yes.
How's mine and Poppy's tinnitus doing?
I'm gonna say it's gone by, or at least partially gone.
Yeah, it's pretty much good at this point. You've had some
Okay,
time
cool.
to recover. You feel as though the stress from
Panic,
that has
run
healed.
away. Yeah. Woo!
All right. Now that we're here, whoop, zoom in. All right. You have gone through this door. There's another one here that says on the front of it, parking, B1.
Hey. We're in the garage.
There's an open area here, like an open doorway here,
Mm-hmm.
and you see what appears to be a table,
Mm-hmm.
lit by one lamp.
Mm-hmm. Like the garage officer's office.
Okay, I think last turn was TJ, so I guess it's TJ's turn to either popcorn or something.
Yes. I popcorn to
Do. Since we're starting in the round, I popcorn to Cam.
Just
Wait.
so much.
Cam's not.
Yeah.
I
Just-
think Cam had to drop out because he had a stomach problem.
Cam currently has his nose in Mallow's bag, trying to eat her food. She's desperately trying to stop him, but he's actually a bit bigger than her.
Popcorn to Bradley.
Okay. Popcorn to Poppy.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I totally don't notice those icons at the bottom of the map, but I would like a descriptor of our environs really quick.
Okay,
I
so
see a door to the north and an opening.
an opening.
the
It's
south?
basically a hall opening. In this area, you see what appears to be several chairs, like a waiting area. You see a table with a single lamp. On the table, in the middle, you see what appears to be a box, not too different from a box you guys have seen before, except instead of that one being green, this one is red. The box is partially opened, and you see some of the small, weird casings are missing. You also see several pieces of paper everywhere and pens. In front of the table, you see what appears to be a item on the wall behind a clear casing.
What? Poppy wants to go over and examine this.
Okay. It looks like it says exit floor plan in case of fire. It's a map of the building.
Let guess.
Oh.
Video game map.
Too bad I don't have a photographic memory, and nor do I have the inventory space for a map that's probably 3 times bigger than me.
It looks like whoever printed this did it lazily. It's only on an 8x11 piece of paper.
Oh,
Oh, convenient.
how very convenient.
Because I don't know about you, but most of the places I've been
Guys.
to did a shitty job.
Guys, in theory, I can make this smaller without breaking it. I've seen humans do this with paper.
You might have
And
seen humans
paper!
do
Yeah!
this!
So... Ooh, well, okay, it wasn't a negative, so this would be an academics?
Yes.
So it's still a 4.
Okay. You carefully...
So, yeah, it's like, you see Poppy, like, get down on her haunches, and she has to, like, kind of slide one paw under the map, and kind of, like, fold it over.
You boop
And
your
then
nose.
while it's folded...
You boop your
It's
nose
like-
to the side of the piece of paper and pull it out of the plastic casing. After you pull it out of the plastic casing, with great effort, you manage to fold the piece of paper with the map side out so that it's half the size.
Poppy just kind of beams, is like, I never thought I would get to do that.
It is
And it's...
not
now
great
I
quality.
understand why... I see, it was drawn with crayon.
No, it was printed, but it was printed on an 8x11, and it's the entire map of what appears to be this building.
So it's... condensed to shit.
It's not
Yeah.
great. It's not great.
Or
So this could lead us to our deaths. Alright, well...
For those of you that are curious, hold on, let me find it. This is the map.
Oh.
And this is only half of the map. As you look to see
Oh.
what appears to be the other half that you folded goes directly into something called RPD.
That's the place that one guy was going to.
That map is rather large.
Oh dear.
It's only like the main building of the game.
I'm still not looking forward to that.
It'll be alright. You'll live.
Isn't that where the big guy usually walks around in?
I'm not. I'm worried about the things.
Well, then we don't know that, but oh no. I appreciate
Right.
you zooming on your mischievous face, Melissa.
All right. So,
Work on the die.
with that, you have that item, and then there's also the item on the table, and there's papers and pens.
Clearly we don't have a use for the red box, but I feel like we can carry at least one of the items in the red box.
Probably.
What's in the red box?
What appears to be small tubes. The small tubes.
Are they like
are about
small
this
tubes?
They appear to be
Uh-huh.
this big. They are red, and they have little copper tops. They're small. They're only about this big, and they're rounded on the top.
We've seen these before.
The box has a lot of weird, unusual writing that you don't really understand, but it has two things that you recognize a little, which is the letter M and the number 9.
It's Magnum ammo? Out of character. Whoo, that's fancy. Sorry.
You sweet
Right.
son of a
That's
On thunder.
child.
That's-
Anyway.
Poppy is gonna simultaneously look over at
Rodney, are you okay?
motherfucker. What?
Rodney, for whatever reason, is convinced that Bradley in the next map is going to get stepped on by daddy milkers.
Would not be the first time he
Is
tried.
that foreshadowing?
Oh,
What?
when you read comments like that, make sure I've not just taken a drink.
Oh no, I had to wait for it.
Anyway, so yeah, Poppy is going to simultaneously address and popcorn the murderous shrew by saying, "Hey, didn't you have one of these?" And she like picks it up in her mouth and kind of like tosses it over to the shrew.
Plink, plink.
I was in a bag with these, but I never had them. We threw them at things, remember?
Well, now there's more of them.
Are we throwing them at things again?
Would be nice to have to throw at things.
It's not a bad idea. Even if they're good enough for money, shinies, it won't be a bad idea to carry at least a couple.
Sure. Come, Sally. Let's put
Alright, Sally, of her own volition, moves forward and grabs the thing on the floor and puts it in her bag, as if this is second nature to her. She then leaps up to the top of the table
Fair.
and looks at the other ones, and puts them all in her bag.
Oh,
Oh no. Can she fit them?
yeah.
Jackie
but
will just have to find out later. TJ, you'll probably want to write that note down, so we
Yeah.
remember that next game.
Okay.
Guys, I just realized
All
if
the
we
bullets.
find another lighter and we throw it in that bag, we quite literally have an incendiary device.
I don't
Oh,
think
that'd
Sally
be-
would be
that-
particularly happy about
That'd be a thing. Mm.
Hey, if it's our lives or that bag,
Alright.
I'm not saying she has to be happy about
Sacrifice us.
TJ, is there anything else you want to do?
I would like to go examine like the other door because I want to know how we're gonna open it. Is it the
This door is also rounded, but it doesn't look like it's weirdly locked like the other one.
Okay,
This one also has a button on it, but it seems simpler in nature.
so we would just have to push it then. So there's not a whole lot I really need to do in here. I have no interest of anything else. I popcorn to Bun Bun.
Bun Bun.
Okay. Bud Bud. I can't read. I'm carrying a wedge, and I have Hank. So I can't really do much, nor can I really help in any capacity. So I asked the party if it'd be okay if I went ahead and pressed the button with my face.
Mallow doesn't have a problem with it, even if it makes noise. The other one's not opening anytime soon.
Yeah, but it is glass. Right?
There is a window to this door. So it says parking B1, and then there's a little sliver of glass that you can see through it. It has little crosshairs in it, and then there's a little button to the side that's a little green button.
Okay, I was worried it was like one of those that is like full glass, and I was like, ooh.
No.
Could Bud hop into the window and try to look through it?
You see an empty room, empty space from your direction.
So there's no cars?
Weird. Maybe. Alright, so I hop back down and I hop into the button face first.
Thunk!
You headbutt the button.
Yes.
You hear a muffled as if something's going wrong with the power, and the door opens. As it does, the lights flicker slightly, and you notice on the inside almost all the lights have been destroyed.
Oh no. It's dark.
Oh no. I'm glad that most of us are nocturnal animals that can see in the dark, I think.
We still can't see that well.
I'm sorry.
No.
Did I have to make a dog evil? Oh, baby. God. Oh. Did I have to make a dog evil?
Really well.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Very useful.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright. So that's my turn, I think. Bud will now popcorn fidget.
Fidget.
Hi.
Fidget has just sort of been standing there with Hamilton, watching you guys the entire time. What do you want him to do?
Can you scout the room to see if there's anything in there? Do your chirpy thing?
I mean, garage.
Sure.
Kind of open.
I'll move in front of the door, and I scream into the void.
We really need to teach you to stop doing that.
There's other things that you see, actually.
I was requested to do it this time.
You see a thing here.
Mm-hmm.
You see a thing here.
Uh-huh.
You see a car. You see a door. You see stairs going down. You see something over here that looks like a living thing. It's bigger than you, Steven. Much bigger. But not human-sized.
But not human-sized.
And then, high up on the rafters, in the corner, just for a second, you see something else. And then it starts moving all together. And just blends in with the wall.
Well,
don't like that.
I don't want to go in here anymore. Can we just live in the other room?
Okay. I tell them the things that I see. And I guess I will go into the room bravely because no one's told me that there's danger.
Wait, oh no.
No one said anything dangerous.
Okay. Are you flying?
I mean, it's a ceilinged room, isn't it? Like, how big is it?
It's a parking garage. It's a big, it's good.
It would make sense for me to fly then. It would be much faster.
Okay.
I want to fly towards the thing that's supposed to be living.
Alright, you fly towards the thing that's supposed to be living. As you see the thing that's supposed to be living, it goes back into, like, a box of some kind, and because it sees you coming, and it waits as you fly towards it. The second you get, about a foot close to it, close enough for it to to really see you, I actually need you to make a defense.
A defense?
Mhm.
Oh.
You're about to get smacked.
By a cat. Probably.
That is a 0.
Oh.
That is unfortunate.
Oh no.
You take 2 points of mental damage as something snatches you from the sky.
Mental damage?
Oh yeah, it scares the shit out of you. As this thing flies out from nowhere, all you see is a glint from your eyes, and from the small, red lights, you see orange as it drops you to the ground and drags you into the box. No one knows what happens to you. Popcorn to the next person.
Mallow, because she's the one that's supposed to be responsible for me, and I want to see her trauma.
Oh, shit! Meow, shit! Alright, Mallow is going to... Because she didn't hear about the other guy. Because you didn't have a chance to say anything. She's going to do what a rat does. Go against the wall and run. About here, you hear... Ooh, ooh. And at that point, everyone needs to get ready to fight.
Well, shit.
It's a
Oh
shame
dear.
+4 to fight person just got...
He just got snatched. Just got snatched. Mallow is going to go ahead and roll her... What the hell is she gonna do? Fuck. What can she do?
I'm
I don't think she can do anything right now. So she's gonna go into full defense. It's gonna flip over to the other guy, because I was waiting for someone to run across the floor.
Oh no.
I mean, if it wasn't gonna be you, it was gonna be
Oh my god.
somebody.
Fuck.
What?
Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, hold on.
Let me know when I need to change the music.
Hold on. It's an action. This is action. Oh my god. Fuck. Shit. Hold on. I gotta look
Melissa,
at my
don't
numbers.
kill your character.
I'm
Take
gonna
a
go
serious
ahead
consequence.
and take a moderate, 2 physical. Okay. You see something grab the rat. A stark white thing, huge with massive talons, fly down. Massive wings as it reaches down, grabs at Mallow. You hear the squeak. The as the talons reach into her and lift her up and fly back up to the corner. And with that, it is now a Bun Bun's turn.
Wait, it flew up to the corner?
Yeah.
Picked her up and took her back home. You hear the
hell no.
panicked squeaking.
You know the bad part about owl? Let's end on this. Talons are meant
I would like to use an aspect of this room.
Okay.
That owl is white.
Yes, it is.
Bright white.
Yes,
And
and even
I
in the
am
dark
black.
it is visible. Yeah.
Grab it.
You want to grab it?
Alright. I want to grab that fucker.
Okay. So how are you going to lure this asshole?
Alright. So, I'm a bunny.
Oh, yes, you are.
And also an owl's natural, food source. So, let's do an old bait and switch. Bun Bun's going to hop out to the center of the room and just start chittering a little bit, keeping her eyes on the owl.
Okay. All right. You run out right into the center of the room. As you go out into the center of the room,
And
you can visibly feel something is watching you. Something is getting ready to attack. please popcorn to another person. It's not their turn.
Oh, that's fair. Alright, I popcorn to the Broadly.
Broadly.
Broadly,
Gosh.
help! Broadly, help!
Alright, well, Broadly's going to enter the room. She could tell something happened. And also that Mallow and Fidget are both missing.
You visibly see blood where Mallow was.
Oh.
Well, shit.
Did we just have Mallow killed?
No, she's not dead.
She got real close, but she's not
I got,
dead.
Yeah, we
I
saw-
got curtsies.
Yeah, we saw that. Huh. Okay. Let me think. Can we see where is the owl visible?
Because Katie has absolutely called upon an aspect of this owl, if you attempt to look at it, I will give you a +2 to notice it.
Okay. Shit. Let's see below our mount. Do we see any sign of Fidget?
Fidget? No. You have no idea. You don't even know where he went. The only person who really could have seen would be TJ, because she was at the door, and Mallow, who ran. So she ran in real fast, you're not sure why.
Alright. Then...
Actually, Katie might have seen it, because I think she was also at the door.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to roll for a notice?
I'm not really worried about it. When it's your turn again.
Okay.
The bat might. I'll save the bat.
Are you gonna roll to notice the
I guess-
the scary thing?
Yeah, we're probably just... I mean, at least identify the threat in the room. So that's 2 on the die. It's 2 for notice, and then you said another 2?
It'll be a +2 because of an aspect that was a free aspect called out.
So that's a 6.
Mm-hmm. I'll go ahead and pull him up here so you can see his beautiful face. SkySnatcher.
Oh, yeah.
So with the 6, can we know... It's just a bird and not like not like the crows.
No, this
It's
is
just
the
an
most,
asshole.
This is the most dangerous thing I think you guys will face. An owl.
Right.
Pretty hard to hear, too. That's even worse.
Silent.
Like, unless you see it coming, you're not gonna hear it.
It's a trap.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah, you have no idea what the...
Alright, Bradley. You see it. You see Mallow in its mouth.
Fuck.
Mallow's not
Well.
doing well.
No, I guess not. So, seeing as how a trap is being laid, I would like to make Poppy part of the trap.
Okay.
When the owl moves, Poppy's gonna move to intercept.
Okay. So Poppy
I mean,
waits.
I was gonna go through its throat, but that works too, I guess.
Gets ready. Okay. Alright. You also hold your turn. Go ahead and pop to the next person. We gotta wait. Because the owl went last time, so.
I was gonna say...
We gotta wait for Steven too, because I'll get to Steven in a second.
Pop to TJ.
What up? So since I was at the door, and I saw Fidget fly in,
Yes.
did see something bright orange.
You saw a cat. That is a big ass cat too. Not as big as the one in the alleyway, but it's clearly a tomcat. That grabbed him out from the ground out from the sky and pulled him into the box.
So I would like to run.
Save him?
If I could, I would like to run past Bun Bun to the car.
Okay. Fuck. Nothing happens.
Which obviously Sally's gonna come with me. Now, I don't know. I would like to... I don't know if I could... like, try to hear for the cat eating something? Because if it's not...
You don't hear the sound of the cat eating anything. You actually hear the sound of Steven talking.
Oh no, are you making friends with a stupid cat?
The cat is not stupid. The cat is...
Well,
The-
I don't know if the cat's smart.
If it's the same cat.
I don't know if I'd call this cat smart.
Call out.
Did Steven just get saved by Squeak?
I would like to call out. I would like
Melissa,
to
you are awful.
Where is he eating you?
Okay,
And
we gonna popcorn to Steven?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, popcorn to Steven. Steven!
Yes.
Hold on, she's gonna find you.
God damn it.
You see an orange tabby.
The tabby.
Oh look, Squeak the bat and Squeak the cat.
This tabby looks old. Looks like a senile cat. Its hair is mostly orange at this point. Its tail's a little fucked up. Its fur looks like at one time when it was younger, it was probably really, really pretty. But now it's in odd ends and weird spaces. The cat
It's
looks
that.
as though it is missing almost half of its teeth. And one eye is completely fogged over. It's drooling a bit, and it's a bit goopy. One ear's kind of lower than the other. Half of its whiskers are missing. And it's looking at you going, "Be quiet. It'll get you. We have to wait till it stops. It goes to sleep." What's her?
You know,
Where am I? Who am I? I was gonna make him double fuck, but I didn't want Steven to be upset.
no, it's even funnier. Squeak is just laying here, like twitching in his sleep.
He realizes we're talking about him.
You old man, I love
So,
you.
Steven,
But the rest of my friends are going to come through this room because we're trying to escape the oppressors, I think is the correct word.
Yes.
Oh no. That's insensitive.
So, shouldn't I go back and tell them not to come?
and he shakes his head back and forth and goes, "You got lucky the first time."
Why? Well, if it's so dangerous, why do you live with it?
Well, they feed me here. And they give me belly rubs.
Oh.
The owl?
An owl can give belly rubs?
I mean, if the owl's careful, that must feel amazing.
You notice that this cat, although very old, and clearly probably a stray, is actually relatively well taken care of. The box is actually a full-on cat house that someone has created. There's cat food and cat water here, including several toys. Someone clearly takes care of this animal.
Oh. They're not coming back.
I'd like to poke my head out of the cat house.
You see Bun Bun looking... You're not sure from this angle, but a mix between fear and rage. As you see the bunny looking at something from this angle, you can see clear as day an owl. The owl has mallow between its teeth. Well, beak.
You're. Wait a second. Owls are birds.
Yes.
And if there's anything that Crackers ever told me,
Oh no.
Oh dear.
it's that birds hate cats. And you are a cat.
Well, I'm not a very good cat.
Gee. I wonder who she's talking about.
Well, I'm not a very good rat either. I never quite grew the tail in.
Oh.
But, it's nice to meet you, friend.
It's nice to meet you. Is that? Oh no, they're your friend, aren't they?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry.
I think I'm about to, go to sleep. But not in the way that Hamilton says. Yes.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A +7 to die the...
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, +7, it has to defend. Okay. Of the 7, it takes 4 of the damage. As you smack into it hard, it drops Mallow into its nest. And as it hits you hard, as you hit it hard, you hear at first nothing at all, and then almost an undignified oof from it. In a much deeper voice than I could possibly ever repeat. So you just have to pretend I'm like Lion King right now. Mufasa.
Fasa!
As it looks at you and goes, "Oh. So we're playing tag."
Oh, fuck.
And it's fucking on. Please popcorn to the next person, Steven.
I popped owl.
You popcorn the owl? Why would you do that?
Because it makes most sense for it to be...
Okay. The owl.
No, popcorn bonbon or something!
Alright,
Because it's your turn.
alright, I'm assuming you're in the air.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just smacked into it, but I assume.
Okay, I was about to say, if you're in his nest or you're in the air will depend on how I describe it.
Sure,
Okay.
I'll...
I need you to roll a defense.
Defense. A +2.
Okay. It only rolls a 4, rolled relatively low, as it reaches at you with its talons. As the claws reach and scrape at you, it scrapes at your body, scrapes at your wings, but you think you're gonna be okay. As it continues to fly in the air. It is now actively in the air. Everyone can see it right now, as it is flying in a circle. And with that, it is going to go ahead and popcorn to... we won't worry about those guys. Let's go ahead and popcorn to TJ.
Oh man, I missed a little bit, but... So, I'm
The bat
assuming...
is currently in a battle with the owl.
Why? Why is he so dumb? Oh my god, now I have to save the bats! Ugh!
TJ,
Yes.
I need you to roll a notice check.
No fucking
Is
A!
it gonna get worse?
Yeah.
I mean, there's...
Specifically for TJ. This is a big one.
Okay, oh fuck. I got a 2.
Okay. Believe it or not, that's not high enough. I'm actually kind of surprised. You could choose to succeed at a minor cost.
I
Or you
want to
could
see
fail.
what... I fail. Where did it go?
Okay. You don't see anything. All you hear is the sound of a predatorial bird coming after this bat. And it sounds like it's already hit it once as you heard the squeak. You can hear the whimpers of pain from the nest, from Mallow.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the rabbit in the middle of the room getting ready to strike, and you see the fox in the corner getting ready to strike.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you want to do?
There's really nothing I can do other than, like, I can't convince Sally to do anything because that's really going against every instinct in her. Bye-bye. Thank you. I settle down and watch the show. There's nothing I can do.
You
I'm-
piece of shit.
I get against an owl. Sally's instincts are going to be like, yeah, no, I'm not letting this thing do anything against an owl. And as long as I'm not in danger, Sally doesn't care.
Alright.
Torn apart by said owl. Oh, right, because Sally's in murder mob mode.
Evans?
Okay. Fair enough. Go ahead and popcorn to the next person.
I'm popcorning to the bun bun. Good luck, rabbit.
Alright, Bun Bun.
Owl. Like, how high up is that big shit?
Pretty high. Pretty high. If we're assuming that this is a normal parking garage, I don't know how tall they normally are. I think they're like 15 feet tall.
Yeah,
I
14,
think that's-
15.
Yeah, they're pretty
that's a
average.
bit out.
This thing's at least 10 feet high. That's like minimum. How high this thing's gonna fly.
I see one fate point left, so I can't miss. Could I get on top of the car, Melissa?
Yes.
Okay, Bun Bun, sprints to the car, hops up on top of it, and waits for the right opportunity as she calls out to Fidget, "This way! Over here!"
Okay. Katie, you wait to see what Steven will do. Bradley, are you opposed to letting Steven go?
I am not.
Okay. Steven.
Well, considering my usual strategy is just to dive bomb something, and usually that ends the fight, I'm currently running for my life.
You dive bombed something and it didn't.
And it got back up.
It didn't get down.
Yeah. So I guess I will go towards the bunny.
Okay, you go towards the bunny. Okay, with that, I'm assuming you'll popcorn Bradley.
Sure.
Alright, Bradley. It seems as though they are rearing an attack.
Okay. Well, they are busy attacking. And I know for a fact Poppy cannot jump that high. Poppy's going to switch things up.
Okay.
Poppy's going to try to get Mallow out of this room.
Mallow is about
that's
14
nice.
feet up in the air in a nest.
That's not nice.
What's around the nest?
Concrete, steel beams, the inside of a parking garage. It looks as though
Shit.
it's made its nest in the steel beam nook between the wall and between the two walls in a corner.
Is there a way to get up to that area from the ground?
If you were something that climbed up walls easily, yes. But as you are a fox, not going to be too much easier for you. You will probably have to come up with another one,
What if I knock the nest down?
potentially. Or if you talk to Mallow, she might still be conscious.
We'll give it a shot.
Okay?
I don't see what else to do.
Alright, you rush over to Mallow.
Mallow, if you can hear me, trust me. Roll out of that nest and I will do my best to catch you.
Okay. You hear the whimpering squeaks of someone who was clearly in pain as she crawls out of the nest, holding something in her hands. And she falls out of the nest. I need you to roll either an athletics check or a physique check to catch her. Because she's falling 14 feet.
Is a 3 good enough?
Is it?
I don't know.
Would you like to succeed at a minor cost?
Am I gonna get hit in the head with a rat? I will get hit in the head with a rat.
Would you like to succeed at a minor cost?
Yes!
Alright.
Fucking do it! Do it!
You catch her. You
Uh-huh.
absolutely catch her. But as you do, I'm trying to think what would be a really good one.
I was expecting to get hit in, like, the eye, where I've already been hit once.
I'm trying to think of something that isn't so direct.
Ethan's hand, Bradley.
What?
Oh.
No, yeah, I'll do that. Okay.
Into the new Ethan hand.
Yeah, you get the Ethan hand. Yeah, you catch her, but the weight and unfortunately what she was carrying stabs into you a bit. As you see that she's got a pair of keys on her. As it cuts into
Ow! I've been stabbed with keys! Ow! How many points of damage is that?
that is 2 stress points of damage.
I will. Oh, that is stress. Okay.
So you can move it wherever you want, but it's stress. They're all stress points basically.
And remind me, I can or cannot make outright stress points a consequence instead.
You absolutely can. You can allocate them wherever you want them to be.
I'll make it a mild consequence.
Okay. You've been stabbed. That is now an aspect that you have.
Ow! 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 I've been hit with a soda can and I've been stabbed with keys.
You hear
We're
a
gonna need
weak,
more of the Healy herbs.
you hear a weak whimper, hearing, "I'm sorry. I didn't want to lose them. They seemed important." You notice
Shush,
that she
shush,
is
save your
cut up
strength.
Bad. One of her legs is limp,
Ugh.
as it looks like she's probably going to have a limp for a while.
Yeah, we gotta get you out of here. So
And with that,
now-
Bradley, I'm afraid you'll need to popcorn to the bird.
I mean, there's also the cat.
I mean, why can't you just popcorn over to not Squeak?
You could also popcorn to Squeak and see what he does.
I'm gonna popcorn to not Squeak.
Oh no.
Wait,
this
is that Squeak going
this is
after
Squeak.
Okay,
Chicken?
fine, it's Squeak.
This is Squick. I don't know if you can read that. That's Squick.
I popcorn to Squickums.
Squiggums. Okay.
Squickums.
You popcorn to Squiggums. What is Squeak going to do?
I don't expect him to do anything, but I wanted him to be included.
TJ,
If he could tackle the bird, that'd be cool.
something
No? Oh.
runs underneath the car with you. Something big. As you see a cat on the other side of the car. Eyes dilated wide in the darkness. Looking straight at you, Sally goes apeshit, quite literally, as you see the teeth bare, you see the claws, you see the way her fur goes up. Before you know it, you're in her hand. As you see her start basically cooing and cawing at this thing.
Yeah.
As the cat looks at the monkey and looks at you and goes, "How do I help?"
Oh God, do not ask me. I'll tell you not to.
And it's popcorn to you. No SkySnatcher. Not yet.
Yeah, I want to help the bat though.
This thing could eat you in one bite.
It just asked, how do I help?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks like an old cat, too.
Can
So-
we keep him?
Only if someone plays him.
Someone has to die and play Squeak.
Oh,
Also, he's big.
I have a revolution to lead, so.
So I wiggle out of Sally's hands, but without leaving her presence. I kind of squeeze my head out from underneath her and go save the bat. We still.
Okay. And Squeak goes ahead and moves past you, moves past the monkey, and waits right there. And with that, it is now the bird's turn. And the bird flies down. Steven, this bird is gonna at you. You will need to roll a defense. As this bird is atting Steven, everyone that plans to attack this bird, go ahead and roll your fight rolls.
I got a +3.
Alright, could I use an athletics? Oh, sorry.
This is fight. You're gonna
Okay.
fight him. Unless you have a skill that tells you otherwise.
Buddy hop off the... Okay. Alright.
Yeah, unless you have a stunt that allows you to change the skill up, then it's fight.
Okay.
Alright, Steven, what'd you roll in defense?
A +3.
Shit.
Okay. He rolls a 6, so that's 3 damage to you. Once again, you are cut into as this thing is going towards you. That being said, everyone else, go ahead and do your fights so I can defend against it.
How much damage can you have?
So if you're looking at it, you can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, until you are knocked out.
Okay.
And then it will be up to... Really, it depends on the game. Like, in some games, we don't kill anybody, but this is a Resident Evil game. It's probably a better game.
Question.
Yes.
+2 to my attack?
4.
I have a 0 for my attack.
Well, that's not good.
No, it isn't.
I'll roll to defend. No.
I roll a defend? Oh.
No, I roll a defend. No! You go to grab at it, you miss entirely.
Dang it.
Am I to understand that you would like Squick to attack this bird?
Yeah. He may not got teeth, but he's at least still got claws.
Alright. Squick will attempt to
Guys,
attack
you're gonna get Squeak killed.
Okay.
He's big. It's a big owl.
That's not great. I will roll to defend. No, misses terribly.
Yes.
He tries, though. He does try to help. Okay, with that, I believe the next person to go is probably going to be Bradley.
Oh, shit. That was fast.
Unless
In
I'm
that
missing
case... Technically, I guess not. Oh, everybody went. Okay, Poppy is going to gently...
What's Hamilton doing during all this?
someone. Hiding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hamilton is hiding.
Yeah.
Going to gently grab Mallow in her mouth and get out of this room with her.
Alright. As you get over to the quote-unquote safe room, you see Hamilton is currently using a pen, rather hilariously, against a piece of paper and writing a note. He turns and he looks at you and goes, "Oh no, what happened to her?"
Bad things.
That's not
Do
good.
we have any more of that plant?
Not on me.
Who has it?
Sally.
I think Sally has it. If there's any left.
And Sally's still wearing the bag, isn't she?
Yep.
May have to steal some. I'll be right back.
Wait, no,
Back
maybe
in
you
the
should
room.
wait till after we kill this fucker.
I don't know if Mallow has that long.
That's a fair point.
Okay.
Like, mechanically speaking, she probably has all the time in the world. Poppy doesn't know that.
Alright, go ahead and popcorn to the next person.
Popcorn's... Poppy... Popcorn's gonna Poppy over to, Fidget.
Alright, Fidget.
Great. Ass kicked.
How you feeling, Fidget?
You may need to go hide for a little bit, because I don't think you're doing good.
Do I? A perfect +8 to turn around and bitch slap the owl.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Alright, I'll roll to defend. See what we got.
Look, I get a +6 to fighting in the air.
Ooh, Ooh, that might have done it. Hold on, I gotta do math.
Oh wait, we might have fucked up this owl.
Yeah, you might have fucked him up. Hold on, I gotta do math. He did 4
He might
on
have
the
broke
first
his
round.
neck.
Did 4 to him on the first round. And then he did 8, so that's...
Ooh.
That's
fuck.
12.
Well,
It's 8, and then he was able to defend 2 of that, so that's 6, so that's 10 damage, so that's 1, 2, 3,
Oof.
4, 5, 6. Alright, he's gonna go ahead and take a moderate. Take out the 4. And then he's gonna go ahead and take a... Fuck. He'll go ahead and take a mild. And that'll leave him 1
That's 2
stress.
consequences for the price of 1!
Okay, alright. That's your move. Who do you want to popcorn to, Steven? You hit him hard. As you pull Volan, basically, you fly hard into this creature. Once again, you hear that grunt of pain, and this time you hear a snap. A hard snap. As you hear basically the equivalent of a bird crying out in pain. As you see one of its wings bend a way it wasn't supposed to bend.
I will try and push him closer to Bun Bun with that dive bomb and popcorn to Bun Bun.
Alright. Bun Bun, it's all you.
Bun Bun is going to try... Alright, she's going to... I'm having a hard time fighting him mid-air. Could I use an athletics check to jump on his back?
You could theoretically do that. I will say that the skill check of that would be legendary. Because he is flying mid-air owl speed. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it'd be hard. Or you could
I
try
have
to attack him
one fate
directly
point.
and see if he can defend it, waiting for him to get closer to the car. It's up to you.
I'll just go ahead and attack and see if I can do better this time.
Okay, go ahead and attack.
Come on, fake dice.
Fake dice.
Wow. That's a 0 from the fake dice, so that's a +2.
Okay. You do 1 hit point of damage to this creature. As you do exactly the amount I needed you to. As you jump into the air and do a full back kick to this creature, it was not prepared after what just happened with Steven. You kick it hard enough in the face that you do a full-on scratch, as you see the scratch roll against one of its eyes. The blood comes off the side of the feathers as it flies and it rolls and hits the ground. As it rolls, you see it look at you, and as it looks up, you see the bloody eye on one side, you see the bloodied wing, you see the blooded talon. As it looks at you, it goes, "Well done. We'll meet again. I look forward to it." And it jumps into the air and flies the fuck away.
With its jank-ass wing.
It flies up, it goes all the way up to 15 feet in the air, looks at its nest, and sees that there is nothing in it. As it looks at its nest, cocks its head, looks at the rest of you, and goes, "Impressive. I will give you a hint." What would he call you? Rodents. I will give you a hint, rodents. Anything in yellow, the people will see. And it flies away. And you have defeated my boss. Yay!
Die.
and you will be dealing with him later.
Great.
You have permanently scarred SkySnatcher. He will remember you.
That's just what we need.
I made an enemy.
Yeah, you now
Our first one.
You have a reoccurring enemy. That'll be 2 for me.
Oh boy.
2.
Yeah, that cat
There's
was
the
your
one
friend.
that's-
Yeah, but he wasn't our enemy.
Oh, that cat absolutely was your enemy. The only reason it didn't kill you is because you guys are in a group. If one of you had went down that hallway alone, it would have attacked you so fast.
Oh, great.
Alright, so with that, you have stopped SkySnatcher for now. Now it'll be a good time
Cool.
to recover.
Tend to our wounded.
Yep. TJ, now that you are no longer in combat, would you like to look around again?
Yes, I would like to look around again now that, all the bloody creatures and Death Owl is away. Oh god. What do I notice now?
As you look around, you notice that there is something underneath this car.
What
It appears to be a long, brown piece of leather.
One brown piece of leather.
Mm-hmm.
Would I know what it is?
From this angle, maybe. Would you like to inspect it?
Yes, I would like to inspect it.
As you flip it over, you realize that it's a human identification device. It's a human pocket, basically. And there's stuff inside this weird leather thing. It's got little pouches on it. If Sally was herself, she probably would have been able to tell you what it was. You think she's mentioned one before and even looked for it. But as you look for it, you see little paper pieces. You think those are a money of some kind, although you're not sure if Magpie will care for them. They're not shiny. You also see what appears to be a small silver coin on one side of the wallet, and something much more interesting to you, TJ.
Mm-hmm.
As you see Hannah Joy Day. Female, brown hair, hazel eyes. Height, 5 feet, 4 inches. Weight, 145 pounds. Organ donor, yes. As you see a picture of Miss Day, her address is 616 Cherry Lane.
Here, I did little squeaks underneath the car. It's her! It's her! Sally, we found her! It's her! It's her! She's been here. Wait. 616. Oh. We have a that on it.
Yeah, you do.
Sally, we need to tell the others exactly where Miss Day. She's been here. We need to go find her. I mean, we have to go find her. That was the whole point.
Wait. Oh, wait.
You said 616.
She's on her key ring that we found? Because if she has all her keys, then how did she get home and or in her...
So I excitedly run out from underneath the car back towards the door to go tell him
no.
to leave
Yeah.
now.
So you run off. We gotta go tell everybody. When you go to check on people, there's a couple things you notice. One, you notice that they're tending to the wounded. You see that Mallow is injured. She's not gonna die, but she's got a moderate wound, clearly, that looks like she's gonna be limping for a while until it gets fixed. Steven, how are you looking?
I'm at 5 stress.
At 5 stress? So you only have 3, so you'll have to have some form of consequence.
Alrighty.
What kind of consequence do you want? Do you want mild?
You could take a moderate consequence and only take 1 stress, but it would probably be a good idea for you to take a mild consequence, because the stresses go away at the end of the day.
Yeah. Would you rather take a mild consequence?
I don't feel like a tiny bat is supposed to win against an owl. So I'll take moderate.
Okay. You are injured
Fair.
greatly. You're going to have a harder time flying from now on. You don't feel as though you'll be able to carry much of anything at all if you get into the air, and you won't be able to fly nearly as fast. But you can still fly, so that's good. Your wing wasn't completely ripped open. There's just a puncture wound.
Sally. And Bud hops over to Sally. Leaves! The green thingies. I need those. We are hurt.
I don't know.
We need
how
your
many
help.
leaves she has on her person.
I think she only got some from the,
If she has any at all, she has 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she got 1 from the plant last time, because she made a point to go visit it.
Yeah. Did she use that on Bradley?
Did Bradley get hurt last time?
Oh yeah, he got hit with a can.
Yeah, I took 6 damage.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Your guys' first big boss fight took some damage, huh?
I'll use it on Bradley.
Okay, so Mallow used hers on Bradley, but Sally hadn't
No, I
used...
ran over to Sally.
Oh, you
Because
took it
Mallow
from...
doesn't have any.
Yeah, because Tim had our first leaf on
Tim
him.
had the first leaf, and you guys actually skipped the second plant.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Well, crud.
Mallow used Sally's leaf on Bradley.
So there you go.
So, it looks like we'll just have to bandage it up for now, and see if we can get help later.
Do we have bandages?
Not really.
We have things we can use as bandages.
Pickett has his sock.
Yeah.
There is a sock.
Stop the bleeding
Yeah.
a bit.
I know Sally takes a lot of stuff. Like, I know
Sally
she
does
mentioned
take
it,
a
but
lot of
it's
stuff.
unfortunate.
Sally, can we tape up the rat?
Yeah, Sally does have the tape around her neck.
Yes, you notice that Sally has bright yellow tape.
Oh no, are we gonna put bright yellow tape on the injured rat? I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but...
Could.
I mean, if we put the
alternatively-
rat in a
Wait.
if we put Mallow in a sock and carry Mallow somewhere safe for now, which I
wig.
hate to
Why
say,
would you
I
carry
think the
Fidget and
safest
Mallow?
place for Mallow would be in Sally's bag.
Sally
do not
actually
wanna-
can't carry me.
Yeah.
I'm too heavy for her.
The owl's gone. This place is safe for now. We could live in the cat's house.
The box?
I have an idea. You could live in my house.
Oh.
But we can't stay here.
Why
no,
not?
Do you happen to have food, large cat?
I do.
Do you have any medicine for our friend?
Yes.
I don't like medicine.
Then
I
we
don't
can't
eat
stay
that.
here.
You could stay here. They always come by. They feed me, and they give me belly rubs. And sometimes they put warm stuff in my box to keep me warm. They'll come back soon.
Oh
Damn you, Melissa. You're gonna compel me again, aren't you? Fuck you.
no. Just rest here for a bit. Oh, hello, Squeak. Are you petting
You
me?
said they bring you warm things.
Poppy is just gonna like
Yeah, they
look.
bring him warm things.
Are those warm things fabric? Use that for the wound.
What's
Possibly.
fabric?
I poke at the sock. Tell you this, it's like stretchy, soft thing.
Yes. I'll show you. I have one that's my favorite.
Maybe your least favorite, because we will have to
He's already run off.
tear bits of it off.
He's already run back to his box.
Oh dear.
Awkwardly
All right.
walk back to his box.
So,
Damn it.
As you go to his box, you find
otherwise he will get eaten alive.
He does in fact have food. It seems as though there is a self-feeder that is attached to this box. So someone comes by and feeds him regularly. You also see a water bowl that is watered regularly, and inside his box are clothing. Specifically, people's clothing. A jacket, a sweater, you know, basic items. Someone clearly has been taking care of this cat regularly. Inside the box is actually relatively insulated. It looks like it's one of those shelter boxes that people make for stray cats.
Mm-hmm.
So, you notice that one of the sweaters has a bunch of flowers on it. A bunch of poppies and flowers. And little birds.
Is it familiar?
It is weirdly familiar.
I feel like I would know this sweater very well.
It looks like something someone you know probably would have worn. At least once or twice whenever the hospital, the office was chilly.
Oh my god, this sweater.
Wait, that means we'd have a reason to take Squeak with us. He'd want to save Miss Day too.
We're taking the
Guys,
smell.
Oh, this cat definitely smells.
If it's Hannah's pet.
I guess if it is Hannah's pet, we do need to save her pet.
This could be
Guys,
your
are we
brother.
really going to
Murder
take
Shrew?
Squeak with us?
I don't mean for him to become like the collected NPC every time I put him in a campaign.
Or
but here we are.
how about we have how about, hear me out, how about we have a friendly NPC that won't murder us on sight, that is willing to,
Okay.
let us come back here from time to time while we try to figure out how to go where we need to go next.
So far, we haven't really been coming back to anywhere.
And what he
'Cause
did.
everywhere we either explode or is full of zombies.
Yes, but this place has not exploded and is not currently full of zombies.
What is that, Steven?
But would he be able to live here?
Because he obviously doesn't know how to hunt.
No. No, this cat is clearly taken care of. He's living in a parking garage.
It is Hannah's
The
pet.
people ain't coming back. The people ain't coming back anytime soon, and this guy's gonna get eaten alive. Dogs or the oppressor weirdos that eat other oppressors.
And we can use him as, like, the face of the group.
Him with us.
The
People-
face of the group.
Like we
The face of that face. Yes. Yes.
That more serious. Like a hamster.
He's so pretty, though. Like, I can't even be mad at him. He's a really pretty cat, but boy.
like
Unlike
just
Sophie, who's both pretty and awful.
have them look at one half of his face and not the drooly
Well,
gross
let's
side.
keep about a 3/4.
Three profile, that's it.
Right. Okay.
Bradley's like, oh my god, we're gonna bring the cat.
Alright.
I don't think Poppy wants to bring the cat.
I don't think Poppy does either.
I think Poppy wants to find medicine for a friend, but
Yeah.
also wants to
So-
save place. Also, when's the last time we slept?
That is true. We could rest here for a little bit.
Like, we need a break.
Take a nap.
I know we don't have medicine,
IRL needs.
but we
Yeah,
are.
no,
like,
we didn't-
pass out
we're,
soon.
we're done after this. As soon as you guys
Yeah.
have an ending that you want to stop at,
Like 3219 100% crawls into the box and cuddles next to the sweater.
it still smells like her.
Oh god.
Oh.
In
Thanks,
fact, not
He's
only
been-
does it still smell like her,
Yeah.
but it still smells like her recently.
Does that mean Squeak might know where she went?
Maybe. Until next time!
Oh.
Guys,
Oh, well.
we have hit a breakthrough.
Oh.
We will go through that the next game. I don't know if you guys want to bother with that. If you want to figure out how to do a breakthrough on your own, it's online on the Fate system, but I will walk you through it next game.
That works with me.
Steven
okay.
might actually be the DM for next game if he's feeling it.
Okay.
He's
'Cause
like,
I think
well,
I'm actually going to be gone next week. If I recall, I'm going to be seeing my sister. So we'll talk about it if you want, Steven. But for the rest of you that need to go to bed, you have defeated the first real boss of the game.
And
I
we
think
didn't
this
die
calls
somehow.
for
Maurice's
celebration music. Yes, hold on. I've got.
Oh no!
This song is gonna follow you to the ends of the earth.
Alright, go ahead and write out your notes as necessary. You went through a breakthrough, so if you want, you can go check on it. If you don't worry about it. I'm gonna go ahead and save it exactly as is. So we will be back right in this room, and I will let probably Steven take over for next week.
alrighty. Awesome.
Alright, so hold on, let's see if I can do this. Like that. Like that. Like that. Hey! Hello! Hi there, how are you?
Hi.
Yay.
Alright, so
Face. Yeah.
I'm Ooblex. This is the end. If you liked us,
We have
awesome. Let us know. If you didn't like something, let us know. We'll try to fix it. This has been Resident Evil Lab. Some animals were harmed in the Fate system. And we'll see you guys next week. Bye! Bye, guys!
Bye.
Bye-bye!